Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up, it kind of gets you going, and, it gets you to, feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
I wanna touch your body from the inside out. I wanna whisper your name, my name, your shout. I wanna do all the nasty things that he won't do. Inside out, girl, just me and you.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. So that was called Inside Out. It's a track that we have. And sometimes, guys, you got to learn how to shift it down with women. It's not just always about sex. It's always about breaking it down and being able to connect with them and touch them in different ways by the way you communicate with them. So I just want to let you know that's already on this. That's already up for you to listen to. It's called Inside Out. But anyway, I want to welcome each and every one of you to the show. I'm your Dean. I'm your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. I wasn't going to do a show today, but I forgot. I got to do the Halloween thing for you guys as well. So everything we talk about is 100% authentic, 100% original, and we are the only ones that talk about what it is we're talking about. So I just wanted to say that to all you guys and give a shout out to everybody who has liked, subscribed, and hit the notification button. I want to say thank you, each and every one of you who have done that. But we're going to do a little bit different. We're not going to do the swinger thing anymore. We're going to do more if you have your costume. And but we're also going to talk about the costume, but we're also on the hunt. But we're also going to talk about finding out what it is to know if a woman is actually interested in you. And what I'm going to show you is something totally different that no one's ever told you before. But before we do that, let's go ahead and say that, guys, if you want to go and meet some women, go 509-876-5771. That is 509-876-5771, gentlemen. if you want to talk to women online. We're the only ones that have our own dating chat line, but we're also the only ones that tell you to go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Target, Amazon, Michaels, and get your 100-piece puzzle set. Because the only way that you're going to become one thought, one mind, one way is by getting your 100-piece puzzle set, gentlemen, and driving home, dump the puzzle pieces on your table, and putting together this, connecting your mind with everything. The guys, the lines are open. Want to give a shout out to all you guys out there. But before we get back into the show, let's hear the chorus again of Inside Out one more time. So let's do it one more time before we get into the show, so y'all guys can know that your boy, I wrote the lyrics. I didn't sing this. I wrote the lyrics. So I did the music, but not the lyrics. The lyrics are mine. I created the lyrics. So let's listen to the lyrics one more time. Listen to the lyrics. Hold on, shit. Let me do this and then do this right here. Here we go. So let's hear the lyrics one more time, and then we'll get into the show. Charlie Steve, wait, let me stop real quick. Let me pause real quick. So what I'm trying to show you guys, and it's one thing I learned when it comes to poetry, is that you must be a man that can shift up and shift down and in the middle. So you've got to be able to shift women's mindsets. And we're going to talk more about that, because everything's going to kind of not connect to the song that I wrote, but it is something that a woman has never heard before. You know what I mean? Touching you from the inside out, basically. So that's some game in there. But let's listen to that real quick, and then we'll get in.
Touch your body from the inside out. I wanna whisper your name, my name, your shout. I wanna do all the nasty things that he won't do. Inside out, girl, just me and you.
Kind of like, to me, it's kind of like one of those things where you are taking her clothes off right before you have sex. So it's one of those things. Anyway, gentlemen, I want to say to all you guys out there, if you want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. If you want to call in, gentlemen, if you have a question, please go ahead and put a Q in there. Or if you're texting a woman, please put a T in there. We are here to answer all your questions. Like I said before, I wasn't going to do a show today, but I forgot we have to do the Halloween thing. So since September, gentlemen, since September 15th, I have given you guys nothing but game. I've taught you, all you guys, a way to get women in a way that nobody else is doing. And it all culminates to this moment right here. That's if you have the costume. So they're going to have some ground rules to this. If you have the costume, make sure you email me a photo of you, not you in the costume, but the costume itself. Once I can see that photo, I will find all the destinations for you, because I don't want to waste time on this show with guys that don't have the costume, okay? So I just want to make sure. But we're going to talk about the man always being on the hunt. And we're going to talk about how do you know things or signs that you can see if a woman is actually interested in you. Okay, guys, so let's go ahead and get into the show. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and look up and down and see if anybody has a question. No one has a question. Okay. So I just want to say what's up to all you guys, man. So yeah, let me see. Inside Out. Inside is long, but hey, I'm going that's cool, man. Yeah, it's like, you know what, you can tell a woman, you know, you want to touch them from the inside out, you know, and hearing her, you know, whispering her name while she screams yours. You know what I mean? It's just like some smooth ass shit that you can say in a woman's ear when you're taking her clothes off. But let's get into this. So again, the ground rules are simple. Since September 15th, I always told you guys we were going to give you away, not only with Sexoween. If you have any questions about Sexoween, we're using using it to turn her on and make her play with herself. Sexoween, we have taken it to another level. So it doesn't have to be a woman coming over to your house. You can give Sexoween to a woman anywhere in the world that is connected to the World Wide Web, that you can send her the invite, have her lay back, take her clothes off, masturbate to the 4 theme rooms that I have created for you. I've done all the work for you. And also what we usually do is you would call in and let me know what city you're in. And I will do the work for you. I want to do all the work so you don't have to, making sure that you guys out there actually know what to do and where to go and how to do it. And if you're doing those things the right way, gentlemen, you're going to separate yourself from everybody else. So so if you guys have it, just send me an email of the costume if you have it. And if you don't, that's fine. A lot of guys are intimidated. I mean, I spoke to a guy a few days ago. He said, Steve, I want women. I want to learn game. And I said, well, how long have you been listening to me? He said, a few months. And I said, well, do you have your costume? He says, well, I don't celebrate Halloween. I said, oh, so what does Halloween have to do with it? Well, I don't celebrate Halloween. No, I'm putting you in a position. Gentlemen, the one thing that is beautiful about this show, I'm always going to put you in a position to be around women, to be around beautiful, sexy women who are going to see something different in you. And we've got a lot to talk about today. So we're gonna chop that up today. Like I said, we got Lucario tomorrow, and then we have the sex thing. Don't ask right now. What costume are we supposed to wear? I told you guys all you have to do is go to the Man Mindset. We have it right there on the thing. You click, you follow. So you're too late now. You're too late in the game, because I did this in September. And the reason why I did it in September, because I wanted to give you a chance to rehearse it. And once you get it locked down, it's beautiful. Matter of fact, what I want to do, because I love my students. One thing about my students that I love so much, and I don't mean love like that way. Let me turn that off. We're not going to accept anonymous calls, guys. Y'all just got to call in, because I don't have time to play games. So you're just going to have to call in. But anyway, I want to give y'all some examples real quick of what it looks like, the game, and why, if you just follow what I'm showing you, that you can pull women, you can draw women in. And it's a different thing that a lot of guys have never thought of before. And this is what separates us from everybody else, because it was one thing that I tried to figure out. What was a way to get women to see that I was different? Because, see, a lot of guys go Halloween partying and shit like that just for Halloween partying, but they don't have a reason behind it. So let me go ahead and show y'all guys just an example that y'all are missing out on, because I know a lot of y'all guys don't really want women, or a lot of y'all are scared of women. But let me go ahead and give you examples. So let me get my dog Tyler. My dog Tyler, great student of mine who's getting a lot of women, still follows directions. So he himself followed directions, and he created the costume. He did exactly what I told him to do. He followed all the instructions. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 865, what's your name? Where you calling from? What's your question, sir? Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I don't know. Anyway, so as I was saying before, so once Tyler did that, and he's got another photo of him actually at a party, but I want to show you guys, that's him at the party and all that other stuff. But I want to show you guys. Give me a second. Where is it at? So I want to show you guys out here what happened when he actually did it and actually worked. So what happened was, I don't know if this is in the right order, Tyler, so I don't know, but I'm just going to show you. So what happened was, he gave his number out to a woman. This woman hit him up. Well, it's kind of blurry. Tyler, if you can send it back, because everything is like a little blurry right now. I can't really decipher, and they can't really see it, but they can kind of get an idea of the woman. But Tyler, if you can send that and clean it up, I'll show the receipts and all that other stuff. So, but anyway, for my guys out there, okay. No, first down. Wait a second. Let me tell you a stupid fucking ass something. This is why you're a fucking loser. Not because your team sucked, but this is it's not about fuck the holiday. Right. I see what you're saying. I'm catching it. Okay. It's not about the holiday. It's just, okay, I get what you're saying, first down. My bad, first down. I thought you just telling motherfuckers dress up. I'm sorry. You're right. You're at first down. You're fucking right. Excuse me. You're a fucking right. I'm wrong. You're right. Fucking just do it. Thank you, first down. Respect to you. And fuck your team. That's what I meant to say, brother. It's all love. But anyway, so we're going to get into the show. So if Tyler can send those, Tyler, if you can send those better, I can put those out for you and show you guys how it's like when you draw women in a different way. But we're going to talk about something today that connects to that. See, for a lot of guys out here, you're always looking at ways to find out if a woman is interested in you. Okay? And that's what we're going to be talking about today. And I want y'all, gentlemen, please get your crayons out. Get your crayons out. And I want you guys to soak up the information. I want you guys to ask questions if you don't understand what we're talking about and what we're going to discuss here, okay, guys? So we want to make sure that we give each and every one of you guys an edge over everybody. So make sure you get your crayons out as we are breaking down game to you guys to understand where most of you guys are always going to go wrong, especially with women. So when it comes to gentlemen, women, and it comes to trying to figure out what does it look like when a woman is interested in you? And I'm going to shock you guys by letting you know that is the biggest problem you guys have, is because you guys are too busy doing the one thing that you're always doing. And I'm going to show you why. See, most of you guys, I'm going to show you the world that you are in. And it's because of this world that you're in why things don't work for you and why things are never going to accumulate to a woman actually wanting to be with you in a sexual way. And it is actually because of what I'm about to show you right here. So, gentlemen, go ahead and get your crayons out. I want you to look at this. And this is something no one's ever taught you before. This is something brand new for you guys. So what happens for most of you guys out here, okay? You always want to know. And that is your greatest problem. You want to know. You want to know the dots. What does it take to get the woman? Or what does it mean if she likes me? And what are the clues that she can give you? You know, you're always looking at the dots, gentlemen, because you just want to know. And the problem with you guys is that you're always trying to want to know the answer. But when it comes to game, it's not looking at the dots, gentlemen, because that's the problem. The problem is, gentlemen, is that instead of looking at the dots, you're not learning the lines that connect the dots, gentlemen. Okay? Because most of you guys right now is that you're falling into a woman's vision of what a man is versus creating your own. Ooh, shit. Do y'all hear what the fuck I just said? Think about what I'm saying. I'm going to say it again, gentlemen. When you are looking at the dots, gentlemen, you are looking or falling into a woman's vision of what a man is. And why is that a bad thing? Because her vision of what a man is actually the sum of average guys. And that's why a man never looks at the dots. He's always looking at the lines, gentlemen, because we must create our own vision of what a man is to ourselves, so then we can show the woman. Okay? But see, you cannot create when you are motivated by the woman. And I think this is where the problem comes in with a lot of you guys out there. You're motivated by what the woman actually, her vision is of what she wants. And as a man is never motivated by a woman. Okay? Because a man doesn't desire things he doesn't have. We don't desire. It's okay to desire yourself. It's okay to desire to learn. It is okay to desire to grow, but you cannot grow in desire game if all you're doing is desiring a piece of motherfucking pussy. Thus, it's the problem most of you guys have. So once you see what a woman wants in somebody, what happens is, unfortunately, you begin to follow that thing. And this is why most of you will always lose, because let's look at it. We got to look at it. Gentlemen, if you have questions, please put a Q, call in. We're going to chop this up. So most of you guys are looking for the woman to tell you the trait that you must be And then most of you guys out here try to become the trait that she wants you to be. But isn't it funny when you do the thing that a woman wants you to do, she still ain't gonna fuck you. Okay? And see, the thing that most guys don't understand about the game is that the problem is when you're trying to fit into her world, you're doing the worst thing ever. And that is you are making her feel comfortable being, you're making her feel comfortable being around you. And just because a woman is comfortable around you doesn't mean she's going to be sexually attracted to you. But with a man who is working on the lines versus the dots, he's doing something different that even a woman cannot understand. And what he's doing is that he's making the woman, listen, he's making the woman feel comfortable being herself around him. Two totally different things. See, if she's comfortable around you, it doesn't mean she's actually herself. Because it's at that point, remember, if she's in control, like we talked about yesterday, she's in control of her emotions, that means that you're not that guy. But when she lets her emotions go and you allow her without judgment to feel comfortable being herself, okay? That means that she's saying, I feel safe around you, not sexually safe, but safe enough to trust that you can handle the real me, the genuine me. Because at that point, she realizes, gentlemen, the man that looks at the lines and not the dots realizes that he is not about mind games, manipulation, tactics, or moves to try to get pussy from the woman. And the problem that most of you guys have, okay, is that you're emotionally connected to the dot versus being emotionally distant. And I think most guys don't understand how this works, okay? Okay. And most people don't see or understand game for what it is, okay? And this is why I always tell you hold on, 27 has a question. He says, how do you break that barrier from her just trusting you sexually and trusting you? Well, the problem is that she can't trust creepy. She can't trust thirsty. She can't trust needy. She can't trust desperate. She can't trust a male because everything you're doing is disingenuous because a man is not trying to manipulate a woman into trusting him to open her legs. And that's where you're getting all this wrong. See, you're sitting here saying, and I appreciate the question, you're saying, how do I get her to trust me sexually? You're looking at the dots. You're not looking at the line. You're looking at the dots and you're not looking at the line, okay? And see, this is the problem. The problem is it's your expectation of what you have, okay? See, every day, young man, you hold on to certain kind of expectations about yourself and about women, okay? And every expectation that you hold about yourself when you don't have game, these things influence you. See, you are not influenced by yourself because, see, the man that is influenced by himself, 27, is not trying to get her to trust me. I don't want her to do a goddamn thing. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't want her to do any. See, if I wanted her to trust me, then I'm looking at the dots. But I'm looking at the line that connects the dots, and I'm saying I don't want her to do anything that she freely doesn't want to do on her own. Does that make any sense, 27? Listen to me. When you're looking at the dots, you have an expectation that you want her to do what you want what you want her to do, and your egotistical ass self is already saying that, you know what, she should do this for me. I don't want her to trust me. I told you I don't want her to love me. I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want her to do anything because I'm the line and not the dot. You don't want anybody, or you don't want to move anyone for that reason. Do you see what I'm saying? And if you are moving that way, then there's going to be problems because of how you're looking at the game and how you're looking at things. You're looking at everything the wrong way, because what's happening is the dots are influencing you, but the line is the influence that you have on yourself. But here comes the problem. The problem is the reason why you're looking at the dots versus needing the line is because most of you guys out here have anxiety, worry, and fear. It is the number one reason why you're not doing the costume thing, because most of you guys are scared of women. Most of you guys are fearing things because you have negative expectations for yourself. As long as you have a negative expectation, that means that you're looking at the dots again. The dots is sex. The dots is her giving you head. The dots is being nasty to you. And you're never going to connect anything because that's what you want. The man is never looking at the dots. Because, thank you, Tyler. I appreciate it. I'll show him in a second. Yeah. The man is not looking at the dots. You see what I'm saying? And this is the beautiful thing about game, gentlemen. It's not about the dots, it's the lines. Because women are not used to those things. Thank you, Tyler. I'll just download those 3 to show y'all guys. I'll make sure you delete everything, Tyler, before I show them. Okay, it's deleted. So I just want to give y'all an example real quick, because I wanted it for all my guys who missed out on Halloween game. I always like to give y'all an example of what it's like when you follow me, because my whole thing is, and AJ, I got you on your question in 1 second, sir. Good question. I got you. But I do want to show you this right here. Give me a second. So let us go to the first one. So this is, all right, thank you, Tyler, I appreciate it. So this is the first message from her. Just want to show y'all right here from this, okay? This is the first message. So, would she say, calling you for a good time? That's what she's saying. But I want y'all to see how, yeah, this is old, but I'm saying this is when Tyler did it. But this is the result that he got. Okay, so he says, shoot me a photo. Okay, so she's sending him a photo on that one. Let's go to the second one. The second one is this right here. Give me a second, gentlemen. The second one is this right here. Now he gets to see her, okay? So let's look at what she's saying to him. Again, this is the thing that separates. This is the man looking at the lines versus the dots. I love the reading card. You're cute under all that mask. Clever idea. I was wondering if you were networking or selling something, okay? And last but not least, from that woman, this is what she's saying. This is her doing all the talking. Guys, I'm just showing y'all results of this stuff. So here's the result right here, okay? If you were taking dating pool to the next level, I actually pull myself the cards every day. Then he hit her with a voice message like we always do, Lancey in there. Very sweet. I'll be open to meeting up sometime for sure. That was a highlight of my night. And no, it's a highlight of your night because we make women feel sexy all the time. Best house on the block, hands down. I didn't see it. Let's chat tomorrow. And that's how it actually works. So thank you, Tyler. I appreciate that. But let's get to AJ's question right here. How do you calm your mind? Well, you can't calm what you're not a part of. And this is why game, gentlemen, is actually so important. See, we want to know how to get to the Z or the end of the venue and all this other stuff. So the beautiful thing about game that works so well is that I put you guys in certain positions to show women why you are actually that guy. And that's what we're going to be talking about and discussing today while I answer your questions and everything. And you've asked me let me see here. Let me see how that joint. Let me see here. What is that? Just want to make sure I think I hit something wrong. Hold on. Okay. So anyway, all right, let me go ahead and answer your question. So I'm going to explain to you how to do it, but the how is understanding that first off, we can't look at the dots anymore. It is the dots that are holding you back and not getting you anything, because you're not looking at the line. It is the line and not the dot, gentlemen. So let's go ahead and talk about why the line is so important. See, the line, what I always teach you guys that y'all guys are never striving for, is that as a man, I'm striving and I'm always chasing this ghost, this sexual ghost inside of me, this person inside of me. No matter how I chase him, no matter how fast I run, no matter how many traps I lay in my mind to capture that one thing, I'll never capture it, and I will always chase it, because a man is always going to chase this, because he will never capture it. And it is called excellence, sexual excellence, if you will. And that is actually, guys, understanding what you are in, and when it comes to game and it comes to sex. And that means that the line, see, this is the line that you want women to see. See, if you're looking at the dots, guess what she's looking at? The lines that connect the dots. And that is why it's very important. I got a few of y'all questions. I'll grab it in 1 second. That is why it's very important to make sure that we don't look at the dots. We look at the lines, because that's what she's looking at. And I'll explain this in a second. Doesn't matter if you're in the same venue wearing someone else's use of a costume idea. Casanova, you're not, okay. This is, you are, again, I showed everybody before, you're not teachable. You're not, this is, you are the Karate Kid, Daniel. You're Daniel. This is not for you. This is it is crazy to me that I'm giving you something that no one else has ever given you before, you dumb motherfucker. So how can someone have the same costume on in the same area as you, dumb fuck? But again, I say that with love. This isn't for you. This isn't for you. Because, see, the problem is that you didn't even think about doing it. Because if you did it, you would see that nobody else is doing it. But because you don't have any game, please don't ever ask me a fucking question again. Because you're not a Casanova, you're a dumb bitch. Anyway, so he's saying is there a line, is the line how a man moves where the dot outcome in the line because the dot is connected to the line? No, no. Listen, guys, guess who connects the dot? It is the woman that connects the dot. It's the woman that connects the line to the dot. This is a great question, Edward. She connects the line to the dot. But what is the line that she's looking at? And that's the important thing. See, this is why most of you fail. Because most of you guys, women are looking for, gentlemen, emotional and sexual quality. And emotional and sexual quality means that what you have supersedes the standard and the idea of what she it supersedes the expectation. That's part of the line she connects to the dot. And the reason why they're not connecting the dot, because most you guys, you don't have any expertise when it comes to sex. You guys don't know how to talk to a woman the right way when the right time comes. You guys don't know how to have a conversation with a woman to show her that not only are you a master of what you are and learning skills, a woman should be like, you know what, I got to think twice for fucking around with you. Shit, I'm about to get that pussy up to you. Expertise, sexual expertise is one thing that connects the dot. Another thing that connects the dot, gentlemen, is being sexually consistent and being consistent on who you actually are. And see, the thing that most of y'all think is that game is just a one-time achievement. No. The reason why I am always chasing a better part of me, because I am consistent looking at a better performance. Just because I made her come last night doesn't mean that I'm satisfied with her having the orgasm. Because once, gentlemen, I'll give y'all a prime example, and these are great questions. I'll give y'all a prime example and everything. So the prime example of that would be if I am getting her off, okay? If I'm giving her off and she has the orgasm, right? Okay. And no, Zoe, please, wait, excuse me. Zoe, please don't tell him that, Zoe. Zoe, are you a woman? I think you are a woman. If you're a woman, I will give you a wrench. But Zoe, don't tell them that. Don't tell them to be themselves. Because themselves is not why they're not getting any pussy. So Zoe, that's not true. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying is, okay, so follow me on this. All right, let's see. Let me give you an example. All right, let's go back. Let me give you an example, gentlemen. Let me show you how excellence works. All right, so let me give you an example. Let's say, we're going to use this as an example. Let's say the point in which she has the orgasm is that she is at the 2 and the 3. And then the orgasm hits between the 1 and the 2. Once the orgasm hits at the 1 and the 2, that's where the work begins. It doesn't end right there. Because once the orgasm hits, or wherever the orgasm, I'm just giving an example because she's more or less playing and touching herself, but I'm not going to show her body. I'm just giving an example between the 1 and the 2. So if she has an orgasm between the 1 and the 2, gentlemen, that's not where it ends. See, most of y'all guys are satisfied, but I'm not satisfied. A man is never satisfied because once I hit that 1 and a 2, that's when I am going to scribe to myself. That's the point of in which he had the orgasm. And this is where the work begins, because at that point, or not the warrior, excuse me, at that point, gentlemen, now that I know her spot, this is where excellence comes in at. Now that I know her spot, how can I, with my culinary school, with my sexual amusement park, my marketing team, drug lab, and all these things, how can I enhance what that orgasm was between the 1 and the 2? Gentlemen, that's the thing that separates game from everybody else. See, most people are satisfied when the woman has the orgasm, but I want to enhance and push it to another level because, okay, when a woman has her orgasm, that's her level saying that I know my spots, right? I know my spots, right? But she doesn't know her spots like a man knows different spots. Okay, if her spot is the 1 and the 2, right? Between the 1 and the 2, that's her spot. But gentlemen, what do you think happens to that spot when you're in her motherfucking ear saying all that sexy ass shit to her while she's hitting that spot? Ups the level. What if you having her use certain toys or certain things while she's hitting that spot? Ups the level. So gentlemen, so what excellence is all about, it's not the end of everything. It's actually the beginning. You see what I'm saying? So this is why I'm trying to tell you guys, this is the line that actually connects the dot, gentlemen. And that line is not only am I'm an expertise at this, and I am always the line to connect the dot. They're looking for consistency, right? Like I said before, not a one-time guy or anything like that, but also, gentlemen, they crave sexual innovation. This is why I tell you to write the poetry. This is why I tell you to have the wine above your bed and the lights. And this is why I tell you to give her a full body massage. This is why I tell you to listen and do things. Because, see, game in being that man that turns her on to connect that dot, because she wants to connect the dot, is demonstrated through innovative sexual thinking. It is the ability, gentlemen, to find creative solutions. See, the solution, you think the answer or the solved answer is the orgasm. That's not the answer or the solution. It's the beginning point of a foundation when you have game. Because like I told you before, I'm trying to get her to embrace that with me. Now, follow me on this. I'm trying to get her to see with me, I can up the ante. Gentlemen, these women can come any way they want to because they know their bodies. So understand this, they don't need a man to come. They know how to touch themselves the right way. But what I'm saying to you guys, innovation. Finding out that she liked the ocean, that she liked nature, that she liked rain, the sound of rain or the sound of a storm. That's innovating. That's putting her mind in a different place. As I told you before, I'm the only one that tells you. I've created ways to be the person she masturbates to by giving her an audio of what I wanted to do with that. That's innovation because I'm doing the thing that someone else doesn't do. And I'm not trying to connect the dot. Remember, gentlemen, I'm not trying to connect the dot. I want her to connect the dot because she sees that I'm the motherfucking guy. Do you see what I'm saying? She connects the dot. But I'm the line, and she connects me because she notices. And I'm answering y'all questions. Y'all are great questions. I got y'all. But what I'm saying to y'all, I want y'all to listen. I want y'all to write this down. See, when she's going to recognize, okay, the guys that are emotional to the woman, like I told you last night, gives the woman the power to control her emotions. Whereas the man who is emotionally distant, now listen to me, just because I'm emotionally distant because I don't have that kind of emotion, that's why I'm distant, doesn't mean I'm not an attentive lover. Being an attentive lover and being emotionally distant can work hand in hand. You see what I'm saying? See, most of you guys think that, you know what, that you're trying to be, I don't know, what do they call it, mysterious. I mean, you try to fake it. You try to act a certain kind of way. But what women find mysterious is that how can you be such an attentive lover to me, to my body, to my mind, and allowing me to explore myself in brand new ways, to see brand new things about myself and still remain emotionally distant where he's not putting his fucking feelings in this shit. It's beautiful, man. Because the thing is when you do that, see, women who are not emotionally connected to the line and they're just looking at the dots, okay? They're going to talk to you. Okay, guys, remember I tell you guys, write this down. They're going to talk to you. I'm going to answer your question once. I'm going to just tell y'all this thing. Gentlemen, this is why I tell you all the fucking time. I don't want to get to know her. You want to get to know the circle. I want to get to know the woman that's connecting the line to the dot, because when a woman feels connected to you, there's no weirdness, okay? There's no awkwardness. She wants to share herself with you because she feels like you're the guy that makes her feel certain things. You see what I'm saying? And let me get some of y'all questions. I got a lot of great questions. Let me answer y'all questions, and we're gonna continue this because we're here. Shout out to all you guys on here. I guess the top of every hour we'll play the track. If y'all missed it, we'll play it at every hour. That's what we do. Because every time we do a show with myself, I'll play a track that comes from the poetry guys. I've got a lot of erotic poetry for you guys. Remember, this is how I was able to have my mouthpiece. This is how I'm able to see sex. This is how I'm able to talk about it and find those things and be innovative. Okay. But number one, before I answer your question, I'm saying that through poetry, through learning myself and having sexual confidence, which the sex membership will be coming in soon, guys. Still working on that. I have a passion not to get her to orgasm. I want her to connect to the orgasm, connect me to the orgasm. And my passion for game and talking to women and turning them on, this is not, it's 25 hours, 8 days a week and on Sunday. Here I am, 6th, 7th grade, writing ideas down in my, now at that point, I was a novice, I was a rookie. So I had to write shit down in a notebook because I couldn't hang and keep thoughts like that. So I was always writing them down. And like I told you guys, the innovation, like I'll give you an example. So as I told you guys, the door, the greeting the woman at the door, that was created, I think, what was it, in the 6th grade? So I took an idea from the 6th grade, put it in my studio and up the ante when I had my own place. So again, innovation is, see, okay, if you guys go to amusement park or Disney, the fun doesn't start after you're inside that motherfucker. As soon as you walk into Walt Disney or something like that, they've got the music playing. They've got the fucking little guys dressed up in the fucking costumes taking photos. From the moment you step on the motherfucking land of that place, it is innovation, excitement, and all other stuff. So what I realized, so in the 6th grade, so I was writing a poem about what it would be like to spin with a woman. I don't even fucking remember I did with the poem, but I wrote about it because I was thinking that what can I do at the door? Now, again, my thoughts at the 6 years old, being older, were totally different, but that was the foundation of the innovation. So from that point, I took that, and that's where, again, innovation. It is opening the door, right? Looking her up and down, twirling her around, telling her to come here by taking my right hand, putting it around her waist, bringing her close to me, taking my lips, getting in her left side of her ear, telling her how sexy she looks, how nice she smells, and how good she looks. Turning around with my left hand, grabbing her hand, walking her into the place. And as she walks through the door, turn around, grab her hips, push her ass to close the door. Damn it, I forgot something. And then give her the kiss. But I'm just giving you all examples. So that's, I mean, I've got a million of those things. But what I'm saying is that's innovation. Women are not expecting that from guys. They're just expecting, come on inside. You see what I'm saying? Come on inside. So I just want to let y'all guys know that, okay? So I just want you guys to see that, okay? So let's go with, let's get to some of your questions and all this other stuff. And let's see here. Y'all got some questions here. Let me get some of your questions before we continue this. Let's see here. Well, no, you don't have a board of directors. See, you're talking about things you don't even know about. So I'm gonna skip that question. Next question is the line how a man moves where the dot and the outcome of the line because the dot is connected to the end of no, you're not listening to me, E-Dog. I don't connect the line. I am the line. I am the line that connects. The line. I don't force. Listen, guys, again, I don't look at the dots because I don't give a fuck what she wants. I want to be the need. But I want her to connect the line to the dots through free will because she is emotionally and sexually invested in me because I am those things. She recognizes that the quality of how I move, my expertise and how I make her smile, laugh, and blush, how consistent I can do it all the time. It's like they can get mad at you and they talk to you and you stop making me stop that. I'm pissed at you. Why are you making me stop? See, I can never be mad at you. Why do you always do this? You see what I'm saying? Even when they're mad and upset, I can be playful enough to flip that shit around. Sexual innovation, as I told you guys. I'm always focused on satisfying. Again, my marketing team is all about satisfaction, but but again, I chase satisfaction as well because I don't want satisfaction because that means I become satisfied. And if I'm satisfied, I have the roof over my head, the ceiling over my head, which means I can't grow and evolve as a man. So I'm never looking for satisfaction. So I got to move on to the next question right here. I just got on and noticed that the video from yesterday is not on. How to be watched again. No, it's not. It's not removed. I guess it's removed in your country, but it's up on our side of the world. What you mean by 1, 2, 3, 4 on the leg? What do you mean? What I mean by that? Well, this is part of being a great lover. What do you mean? What do I mean? Well, see the game. See what I realized when I was young, because I was learning game, is that I break a woman's body down. Now, the example I give you, I'll do this with the foot because you've seen the leg. So you guys look at a woman's foot. I don't just look at her foot. I look at the whole. I don't look at the sum of the. Okay, excuse me. Let me break it down. I don't look at the whole. See, I was always taught, even with the system, I look at the subsystem parts that make the foot itself. So I look at the foot from the section 1, section 2, section 3, and that's one part. And then there is a section 3 to the 4 to the 5. So I'm not, again, my mind doesn't work like your mind. My mind is open and free to evolve and show women things. This is what I'm talking about. It's when you learn game and you learn that the creativity. I mean, this is what I'm saying to you guys, is that I know she's not used to a man bringing new sexual ideas and sexual things to the table, meaning what they would call thinking outside of the box, so to speak. But that's what it's about. It's about how I systematically learned how to break a woman down in my head and realize I've got my fingertips. Remember, and Zag always laughs. Let's look at the breakdown. I've got the front of my hand. I can use the back of my hand. I can use the tips of my fingers. I can use the side of my finger. Okay? I can use the side right here. I use everything. You want to know why? Because she's never felt anything like wait, I'm sorry. And I'm not just talking about this. I can use my lips. I can use my tongue, my chin. I can use my nose. I can use my mind. I have several things that I've created. My nose is starting to itch. I can use several things, and that's the thing that changes up the game, sir. It's a game changer because they're not used to someone who knows all that stuff. But let me get to some of these questions. Next question. Step 1, finding their spot. Step 2, the more elements of the organ. Yeah, yes. Okay. So that's that. Yes. M-Dog. Exactly. But M, watch this. Watch this. M, what I want you to do right now, because I want to give you an example how innovation works. M, tell me a spot on her body, and I want you to make one up. Only M. I want you to make up a spot on her body, any spot that you can think of a woman touching and she's orgasming to. And you tell me that spot, and I'm going to show you innovation off the top. So remember, guys, see, innovation isn't just writing things down. Innovation is not being, I don't want to, okay, write it down, past. I'm in the present, but game can show you future. And I'm about to show y'all something. I'm about to show you future. Now, M, I want you to write down something. Okay, thank you. Damn, that I don't want to. I'll say breasts. Okay, I don't want to go into the N. I don't want to use the N word, but I'll say, give me something else because I don't want to talk about that. That's a basic. Give me something better. M, give me something better. Just give me something just something outside of the basics. Give me something outside the basics. Give me something else. Give me something else, because I want to show you how it works. Just give me something else. That's too easy. That's an easy one. Give me something else. Give me something else. Now, behind her ear. Thank you, Zad. I'm gonna use yours. You were too slow. You were too slow. Hold on. Let me see. All right. So no. All right, you too late. Zad gave it to behind her ear. So we got behind her ear right here. Okay. So watch this, gentlemen. Now, I'm gonna show you innovation. Now, I'm in the present, But what I'm going to do is I'm going to scribe it. But in order for me to make it a scribe, can I text it? Can I use voicemail? Can I say it on video? Can I do it live on air? Can I say it in a masturbation thing? And can I do it in real time? So these are the things, okay? These are the things that we want to do, okay? All right? These are the things that we want to lock in, and these are the things we want to do, okay? That's the important thing that we want to do. These are the things we want to lock in. These are the things I want to do. So what I want to say right now is that as I bring you in to my house, okay, now this is the thought I'm having. As I bring her into my house and I kiss her, what I'm going to do when I'm kissing her, I'm going to be in her ear right here. I'm going to be in her left ear right here. But what I'm going to do with my finger, the tip of my finger, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come all the way around. Now watch this, gentlemen. I'm going to come all the way. Now watch what I do as I do the kiss. So if I'm kissing her, I'm going to come all the way around and see this line of her chin right there. There's that line right there. So I'm going to take my middle finger and I'm going to come all the way around and I'm going to slide it. So watch this. It's going to be a slide down this, okay? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull all of her hair to the side to give me this portion right here. All right? So as I do that, slide it around, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in her ear at this point. And then at this point, I'm going to let her know what's on my mind right now. And right now, the thing that's on my mind is connecting you right now in this moment. And right now, I love, and this is me talking in her ear, but also I'm describing. See, description is everything. Because description is important in masturbation. Description is important in texting. Description is very important because the more descriptive you are with the woman, the greater the orgasm is to build up, because then she can paint the picture. Because it's not just me rubbing her face and turning her that way. It's also the lighting, the music. It's also how and what she's wearing. It's also recognizing her either closing her eyes or recognizing her biting her lips, or recognizing her heavy breathing, because what I find so sexy is that you are actually communicating to me and not communicating to me at all, because I'm not paying attention to you right now. I'm paying attention to your body. And what I want to work on is I want to work on the back of your ear. So what I'm going to do as I come around, now remember guys, from the earlobe all the way around, if you do that, if you go earlobe, if you go to the back of your ear and go earlobe and come all the way around, you feel that line. Just think about that line that I'm putting line right there. But it's not just that line, because even though I'm working on this part of the ear, I still got this part of the ear to do. So what am I going to do to this part? So remember, it's a 2-part move, because all I'm doing is I'm going from the chin all the way around the ear, pulling the hair back from one side to the other. But as I pull the hair back to the side of the other, I've got this side of my thumb that is going to actually, when I come back around, I'm going to when I come around this way, I'm going to take my thumb and come back around this way. You see what I'm saying? All in one fell move. But I can actually describe all these things that are happening. I can describe what I'm thinking. I can describe what I'm hearing. I can describe, and gentlemen, that's just one fucking move. I have not undressed her. I've not done anything. I'm just working one area. So what I have is in the future. You see what I'm saying? That is already locked in a future thought, right? Meaning that I can take that thought right there and lock it in. So if she's playing with her pussy, I can simply say, imagine you walking in that door, and I take my hands and I take my arms around you, put your arms around you. I kiss you, and as I kiss you, my finger slides all around your neck and starts at your chin and slides close to your earlobe. Now, I'll get close to your earlobe because I want you to feel that I'm going to take my time and I'm going to dissect you. But what I want you to do is I want you to connect and think what it's like when I'm dissecting you. What is the moment that's like? Can you hear the music playing? Do you hear the thunder? Do you hear the ocean? Do you hear the rain while I'm doing? And see that it's a simple breakdown. So that's what I mean by if she has let's say if she has the orgasm behind her ear. So what I'm saying is that if I know the orgasm is behind the ear, then I can up the ante, because now this is where the violin And I forgot Zach said the cello. Wait, did I say the viola? I said viola. Zach corrected me. But what if, where is it at? I watch this. I could call this behind the ear, because while I'm calling this behind the ear, I've got her imagining what's happening in the ear, but she's going to play the notes on her pussy to what I'm telling her to play based upon what I'm saying. Or if I want to, I can send her the audio of it where she can listen to me tell her how to play the notes and break it down. So that, gentlemen, that is a present into a future. Do you see what I'm saying? A present into a future that most guys don't know. And that's what makes it so dangerous, because the quality and the innovation of what we are and how we move is second to none. I mean, nobody even moves or thinks this way, guys. Can you talk about how to change yourself again? One video blocked. All right, I can't. No, I'm not going to. What is your mindset on diseases? Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying again, the quality of man that you should be is you do not give your dick away to women who are not low quality. A woman must prove herself, but a lot of y'all guys are desperate and needy, and y'all will fuck anything that wants to fuck you. When you have a standard, you're not just gonna fuck everybody. Yeah, I promise you. You're gonna make them work for the dick, meaning that you're gonna put them through several things. Let's see here. Let's get here. It says, can you give us an example of the back of the head and neck massage when there's going down? I don't know what you mean by. I don't even understand what you mean by that statement. But let me keep going. Lines are open, guys. We're talking about gentlemen, we're discussing the lines and the connections and the dots for you guys. Please get your crayons out. Please write this down. As I said before, many of you guys out there, to show y'all what I was talking about if you just joined us. Oh, wait, we're at the top of the hour. Top of the hour, got to play the song. Oh, top of the hour, got to play the song. Hold on. Let me play the song, guys. If y'all missed the track, I'm gonna play it real quick. Let me bring the call in 636. Hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead and play the song at the top of the hour. If y'all missed it, guys, the poetry track is there. It's called Inside Out. Here we go.
I wanna touch your body from the inside out. I wanna whisper your name, my name, your shout. I wanna do all the nasty things that he won't do. Inside out, girl, just me.
That's a song, so we'll do it an hour. But what I'm saying is inside out. So that's what I'm saying. See, y'all guys are more like outside in. I'm thinking a different way, and that's why I created that, guys. But that's how your mind should be. I want to touch you from the inside out. I don't want to, but I will talk more about that. But let me go ahead and bring this call in. Area code 636. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, Steven from STL.
Hey, Steven, how can I help you, sir? What's going on? What's your question, brother?
Good. I got a question about the Halloween costume.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm wearing it and going out this weekend. So if I'm out and say there's like a group of chicks and there's like 3 girls and they're all standing in line, and they're, how do you handle it? Where you're not just, I mean, obviously we're not going to say the exact same thing.
No, you are going to say the exact. Only thing you're going to change is when you flip those cards. Everything's the same. Yeah, let's go A, B, and C. You're gonna do the hand thing for A, for B, and for C. And then when you have those cards down there and you flip it, you can tell A the same thing, everything for A, and then give her the number. Go to B, same thing, give her the number. Go to C, same thing, then give her the number.
I mean, but what if they're all standing side by side?
I don't give a fuck, because they're waiting. Okay, you don't understand. They're going to wait in line to get their fortunes. They're going to be waiting. So everybody's going to watch. So even, listen, when you're doing the hand and the cards, you have the freedom to change up what you want to say, but you still stay in the same street. You see what I'm saying? So that means if I'm rubbing A's hand and I'm giving her a hand thing, right? I can tell her I can see in your future that you're going to be with this short 5'7" old man. And then I can tell B that I can see in your future based on your costume that's going to be the same costume I think that old man is going to want to see you in when he's seducing you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
So what you got to look at, you're going to have to understand people are going to crowd around you because they want to, because remember, they're coming to you based off of what you're saying to them. You're not going up to them and saying, I want you to come over here. Please come over here. What you have written down is going to draw them in. Now, please understand this. There are going to be some ugly women thinking they're sexy. So please understand, you're going to get some ugly ones, okay? So when you get to the ones that you're not attracted to, just use the 2 cards. Don't give her your number. Use the 2 cards and send her on her fucking way and bring the next one in.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I got what you're saying.
All right. Well, again, if you can show me a picture of what you have, call back and I will look up places to go. That's what I'll do for you. You send me a photo, you let me know you have it, and I will look up live on the air and I will tell you all the places in your city that you can go to. I'll do the work for you. You just got to show up. I'll do the work for you. Okay?
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay, then. All right. Thanks. All right. Thank you. Great call. Great call. All right. So let me get to this. I got a few more questions to answer. Let me see here. This is how do I stop studying when I talk to women? Well, I would like for you to call in because I don't think your stuttering is actually a problem. I think the stuttering comes from a lack of understanding of who you are as a man. So I don't think that stuttering is the problem. Okay. What is the inside out of her body? Well, that's where the game is coming in. See, I want to get to know you from the inside out, meaning I want to tap into this. I ain't trying to tap into that. I want you from the inside, her fucking mind. That's where everything is. Inside out, not outside in like you thirsty guys. That's what it means from that. Anyway, so let's see. Yeah. She only gets 2 cards, man. Fuck yeah. You don't give the unattractive ones a 3rd card. The 3rd card is for the one that you're trying to get at. But we'll continue, guys. You got questions, go ahead and ask. We have you guys covered, but let's continue our conversation. So, gentlemen, this is why connecting the dots is so important because as a man, okay, I'm not looking at the dot like most guys. Most guys are looking at the dot, meaning I'm trying to figure out what I need to be for this woman, okay? But see, here's the thing. See, most guys who follow the dots, meaning this is what she's looking for. This is what she wants. This is her expectation, okay? The thing is, it's going to fuck you guys over is that you're going to go out of your way to do and hit the dots. And just because you hit the dot doesn't mean you're going to dot that ass up. Listen to what I'm saying. The thing about game is that a motherfucking man doesn't go out of his way. Okay? But listen to what I'm saying. What's going to draw her in is that, see, guys like me or men like me, she doesn't pique my interest because my interests are my own. Do you see what I'm saying? And that means that I am not going to compromise myself just for her to open her legs. You see what I'm saying? See, most of you guys out there will do whatever you can do, okay? You guys want to make a woman feel safe and secure, but why is making her feel safe and secure bad for an average guy? The reason it's bad for an average guy is because the average guy trying to make a woman safe and secure, he's not trying to do it to make her safe and secure. He's doing it by being disingenuous. See, a lot of you guys out here are under this impression that I'm going to get pussy by any means necessary, get the woman to be with me or sleep with me. A man doesn't think that way. I'm genuine because I don't care enough about her, right? To deceive her and making her feel safe. Safety should come from the woman herself. Guys, free will. She should be connected to you when she connects that line because she trusts you guys. You guys want the trust based off of sex. And that's where most of you guys go wrong. And that's why they connect the dots with us, because we haven't done that, okay? See, the thing is, okay, so, and this is the killer. This is the killer. The killer, this is the worst part about most of you guys. Most of you guys are boring as fuck. And I'm going to explain. Not only are why most of you guys are boring as fuck, most of you guys out here are the individuals. Angel, I answered you, dog. Just read your damn email, dude. I don't know why you email me. Yes, I know. Okay, hello, you're emailing me. Thank you. But what I'm saying to you guys is that a lot of you guys are boring. A lot of you guys are got to stick up your ass, and a lot of you guys are not even fun. Well, I'm mature. I'm never going to wear a costume that's so childish. Huh? I don't want to be a child. I don't want to do that. No, I'm a grown up and I don't want to do that. That's what's really fucking a lot of you guys up. See, most of you guys need to understand that, okay, you are an adult. And look, being an adult means knowing how to take care of yourself, right? Meaning that you handle your responsibilities, okay? Right? Which is great. But the thing that draws a woman in is that a man only has his own interest in mind. Meaning that if I want to play video games, I'm going to play them. Guys, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm a gamer. That's me. You don't have to be a gamer. No one's saying you have to be a gamer. But there was something that you used to play when you were young, or something you used to do when you were young, that you just stopped doing because somebody told you it's immature. And you said, well, the only reason I'm going to get sex from that woman is listening to her. So if she feels that this thing that I'm doing is immature, then you know what? Maybe you went to Comic-Con or something. Maybe you went to an event, used to dress up in costumes based upon Superman or Marvel or DC or whatever. And a woman came to you and said, well, that's juvenile. And that is, oh my God, I would never be with a guy like that. And what you did for the woman, you changed who you were. See, this is the thing that women don't understand about a man. I'm not saying being childish. I'm not saying stomp and hold your breath and all that kiddie shit. I'm saying that you guys have got to cut most of that childhood shit out, but hold on to your imagination, your creativity, and your sense of adventure. It is the one thing that separates guys who have game from everybody else. And it's the thing that draws people in. And if you guys out there give up on things that you love the most and make you who you are for a woman, then you'll never get that line connected, because she's going to realize that there's nothing exciting for you guys, okay? Wait a second. AJ, does that mean we have the wrong idea of man? You have the wrong idea of masculinity because you don't even know what a man is. You have a wrong idea, because I'm sure you have gone to the red pill and all that other stuff. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. But as I tell you guys out there, this is where this is where, now gentlemen, listen to me. Okay. Let me explain guys who have money. If you look at Mark Zuckerberg, or you look at Bill Gates, hell, you can even look at J. Cole or Eminem. What do they all have in common? They're quiet. They have quiet money. They're not flashy. Gentlemen, stop being flashy. Flashy means you're trying to brag. You're trying to brag to the woman, okay? All right? You don't need to brag on who you are. The woman is going to see things about you. She's going to see brilliance in you. She's going to see things about your achievements. She's going to know and want to know the things that you care about, okay? But the problem with a lot of you guys, you think you have to outdo everybody by dangling this carrot. Now, let me show y'all something. All right, watch this. Let's take what you consider a beautiful woman. And let's say she's walking down the street. You guys go on the internet and have somebody tell you, well, when you see a beautiful woman, you got to have a nice watch on, you got to have a suit on, and you got to walk up and show that beautiful woman why she should mess with you, right? But here is why y'all are too busy looking at the dots and not looking at the lines. See, the man that looks at the line knows this. Looks are not personality. I'm going to say it again. Looks are not personality. Let me tell you how I learned that. I told you I learned that two ways. I learned that when I was young. When I became popular myself, I learned that. But I also learned, my mentor always told me, man, you know, I hung out with the popular motherfuckers, and I hung out with the jocks and the gamers and shit, and the guys getting women, and I used to cut it off at that point. But my mentor told me that I had to hang out with the skateboarders, the geeks, the nerds, the drama club, the glee club, the chess club, all these people, and I'm like, why the fuck would I want to? And but I was thinking, I never questioned my mentor. I just did it. But what I learned was a lesson of the line that a dot person doesn't see. Every woman is the sum of her parents. She cannot control how she looks. She can control her personality and her mind. See, some women, like that woman walking down the street, one would assume that because she looks good, that there's no way that she's a gamer girl. There's no way she's nerdy. No way she's in the glee club or the chess club. There's no way that she spends nights by herself, because when you're looking at the dots, you automatically make an assumption of what you see in front of you, because you want to have the world to you want to interpret the world in your eyes and in your view. So if I have that suit, and what if she doesn't like guys with suits? What if she sees guys with suits are stuffy, boring ass people? So guess what she's gonna do? She'll walk on by me, right? Now you got this other guy looking like a bum. Maybe he's got his flip-flops on. He walking like Jacob, just has no care in the world. He sees that girl, he starts talking to her. And she gives him some play. See, most of y'all guys miss the whole thing because this has happened to you a lot of times. How many times have you guys walked outside your door, you saw this woman, you like, damn, man, she bad as fuck. And then you look at the guy she's with, she's like, how the fuck did he get that bad? How did he get? Gentlemen, her looks and her body is not her personality. And sometimes when you see a woman that has a nice body, looks really good, you automatically assume that why the fuck, how did he get her? But see, you're not looking at the line, you're looking at the dots, because you assume that just because she looks good, she should be with an upper caliber man. Now look, this should destroy the manosphere lies that they tell you. How can one say a woman wants the top 1% of guys out there that make money That's saying that they're automatically right, judging their personality. To say just because she's a good-looking woman means she's always going to go for the top guy. No. Gentlemen, we used to go, I used to stay in the Beverly Hills, Wilshire. I used to go to California in June. And I used to go to this conference. It was called E3. Because I was always covering video games as well and stuff like that. And we would go to this conference. And at this conference, and I've been to fucking a cosplay conference as well. We would go to these conferences. Now I'm there for the games, but you will see all kinds of women, sexy and in between. You'll see them all. And where most guys would be shocked that, oh my God, there's a beautiful guy. She's so sexy. You want to know why, guys? Because those that look at the line, they're not looking at the woman and automatically assuming that just because she looks good, that she's looking for a particular kind of guy. That's where everybody gets things wrong, because we should never assume what a woman actually wants. Okay? We should never assume what a woman wants. Never. Man doesn't actually ever assume. And I think, and guys, y'all want to call in, lines are open. Call in, please, not anonymous, just call in. We'll bring you in. But what I'm saying is a man never, ever assumes that of a woman. But most of y'all do assume. But let me show you, and I want to talk about the lines, okay? I want to talk more about the lines because I don't think most of you understand what the line should be for, or what the intent of the mind. See, the problem with most of you guys is that you are influenced by the dots. And that is why, and I'll show you the dots again. And this is why most of you guys out here, when it comes to trying to understand women, you're always wanting to know how to get to the dot. The dot can be, how can I get the woman to like me, love me, pay attention to me? The second dot could be kiss me, touch me, love me, fuck me. How can I reach the dots? And then you always wonder why you never reach the dots, because it's not just the dots that you're reaching, it's the lines. Let me grab this call right here. Area code, see here, 772. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yeah, my name is Trey. I'm from the chat. I'm Brawley calling from Florida.
Trey, how can I help you, sir? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, question. When you talk about don't give up your imagination, don't give up the things that make you happy.
Yes.
That's just like in the movie Hook, correct? When Robin Williams finally realized, wait a second, I gave up my imagination and all those things that made me free.
Yeah, your imagination.
He was able to get it back, and that's when he learned how to fly again.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you. Right, well, yeah, but I'm not trying to make you fly.
Yeah.
Of course.
He finally let it all go and realized there's nothing wrong with being, having imagination. Well, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with just being creative.
Well, no, but see, that's the thing that society doesn't want you to have.
Because exactly. That's what happened to Robin Williams. He gave it up.
Right, because listen to me. If you're creative, that means you're not caught into the system, because you're thinking outside of the construct of the system. So what creates? See, they want to tell you that this is what you have to do to get a woman, but they know that they're not going to give you. They know you're not good enough. Okay, it'll get your foot in the door, but you're going to lose the woman eventually. Versus when you have game. Game is outside of that, right? So game is my mind. You think about how old are you, my brother? How old are you, man?
43, sir.
Okay, no, don't call me sir. No, okay, so you're 43. Imagine when you were a kid and your teacher or your mom gave you a marker, a pencil, a paintbrush, or whatever, gave you a piece of paper, and how you were so into you that sometimes you didn't even pay attention to your mom calling your fucking name and shit because you were so into this world that you have created. But watch this, you ready, caller? It is the world that I'm trying to get you back in, because once you are in that world, see, people look to the outside world. I'm saying the world internally, that you can create a vast world for yourself, to yourself, that creates the line. It doesn't create the dot. It creates the line.
Yes.
So guess what? Women only recognize the dots. They don't recognize.
Yes.
They can't recognize a line. They cannot recognize a line because their interpretation of the world is based off of what? Dots. That means regular, average guys.
Yes.
Does that make any sense? So yes.
Yes, sir.
But
That's why you're saying be creative, be your own man, have your own square to not follow. You know what I mean?
Well, but that's great, but here lies the problem. Okay, here's the problem. Think about influence. Okay, this is very, very important. Okay, so when you were young, you were on this playing field. It was just an open field, okay? Meaning that you were above the fray, so to speak, right?
Yes.
And as you begin to listen to your parents, listen to your friends, listen to the TV and radio and all this other stuff, you started to take a shovel and you said, well, fuck being above. Every behavior, you dug a hole. Every decision, every action, every reaction, every false expectation. When you stop believing in yourself, you created a Grand Canyon, so to speak, right? So you're so deep in that hole that it is hard, because most people think they can't get out that hole because they feel like they're deeply in and I can never get out. But like you said before, the out is how you think. See, right now, because the hole you're in is called emotions. Now follow me on this. And your emotions will always cloud your motherfucking judgment that will always lead you down the wrong path. That's why you're never going up and getting out of the hole. You keep digging the hole because you think the out is digging down versus going up, right? And like you said with Hook, once you realize, see, this is where understanding comes in. One must understand he's in the theater. Okay, I always talk. Okay, you ever hear me talk about theater number one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so for all you guys that understand theater number one, theater number one is the poor me theater. It's the poor me. I'm not good enough. I'm too short, too ugly, whatever. Okay, and what people do is they stay in the same theater, right? So understanding of understanding means that when you not only have to understand you're in the theater, but then the next level of understanding is realizing that I'm the one that picks the time of the movie. I'm the one that buys the tickets. I'm the one that chooses where to sit. Then one would say, well, if I'm in control of those things, why am I stuck in this theater when there are a multitude of other theaters that I can be in? That's understanding of understanding. Because right now, everybody's digging the hole trying to find themselves. They think they're digging deep to find themselves, but their emotions and their fit. See, now listen, I'm not saying not have feelings and shit. I'm not saying like,
of course.
You're right. I'm saying femininity.
Yeah.
Those things. I'm saying, you know what I mean? So they are being unhelpful to you because you think, see, your mind, see, your enemy, your mind is your greatest enemy right now because he doesn't want you to change. So what the mind is going to do is say, I'm going to help you, but hey, buddy, come here, pal. Hey, pal. Hey, buddy, come here. I got you. Ain't nobody got you but me. I love you. I got you. Look, we're going to move to your desired goal. And let's see. Yesterday's desired goal was money closing status. Don't worry. We're not going to reach that, but I got a brand new goal. It's called Handsome Man Game. So let's keep going down and keep digging as deep as you can, because the deeper you go down that fucking hole, the more you're going to rely on him to tell you how to be. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. That's just like how you mentioned go watch Afro Samurai.
Yes.
And I did it, and his ninja kept.
Yes.
Like he was going to cut up some guys. He was like, you can't do it, but he cut him up and sliced it in. Ninja. I knew you could always do it.
Yeah, then he'd be like, goddamn, Afro, I knew you could do it, motherfucker. Man, you fucked him up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what Ninja did, but that's what I'm saying. So that's the thing. So what I'm trying to get these guys to do, they've got to stop looking at the dots. Okay?
Yes.
It's very, very important not to look at the dots. It's to look at the lines. See, we have to start changing our expectation. There's nothing wrong with wanting to smash a woman. That's okay. But there's something right in wanting to conquer yourself and create an expectation of your own reality and become your own influence. Women are going to be influenced by the man who influences himself, the line, versus the guy that's influenced by the dot, the ass, the titties, the hang around me, call me, message me, go on a date with me, and all of the stuff. They're never going to get that because the expectation doesn't line up with the game. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. I have to ask you this. In the movie Revolver, when Jake finally went in that elevator and he finally confronted himself, he finally saw he was in his emotions too.
Wait. What movie was that? What movie you talking about?
Revolver.
Okay,
he
Revolver,
went in the elevator.
Right. Well, okay. So let's all right. So let us look at Revolver, okay? And there's so many levels. There's so many levels to that game. So let's look at it. Okay, let's talk on that for a second. Let's talk on that.
Okay.
So you're talking about the elevator scene, right?
Yes, sir. When he finally got over his fear, wherever you don't want to go, that's where you'll find him. What are you afraid of?
Right.
He finally acknowledged, I am afraid of this elevator, but he went in there.
Right, but he went in there.
Confronted it.
Right, he confronted it. But but let's look at some rules of Revolver when it comes to game, okay? See, what do they say? If you want to get smarter, you have to what?
Play a smarter.
Right.
Play a smarter opponent.
Right, because that means that opponent is on a level in which you're not on. So how are you going to reach that level if you don't play someone smarter? That means, watch this. And what that means with the game is this. A lot of guys are afraid of the Halloween game because they're either afraid to wear the costume because they were judged. They're afraid of the women coming up to them. But how are you going to expand your comfort zone if you don't go into the place where the thing you actually want is waiting for you? Right? That's number one, right? But when you meet the woman, goes to their second rule. And I'll ask you, and you can finish my thoughts. The more sophisticated the game,
the more sophisticated the
opponent, yes.
The opponent. Yes.
Right. So what I told you before, your opponent It's smart. I explained it yesterday. Women are smart. Women, I hope I ain't blow their heads up, but they are a very challenging opponent. But through their sophistication of the dots is as far as they go. See, we look at the dots and say, "Oh my God, she's so sophisticated." But when you look at the line, guess who calls you sophisticated? You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Next one, the bigger the environment. All right, next, can't see here. You wait. The bigger the environment, what? The
bigger the environment, the bigger
the easier to control.
The easier to, yeah.
Follow me on this. If you and I were on an airplane together and we crashed and we lived, and we were in the forest, and there was an accountant and a lawyer and a forest ranger, who we gonna follow?
Forest ranger.
Right, because the environment has to. So guess what? So if my environment is always expanding, how can she control me? Right? There's more. Let's keep going.
Yes.
All right. So the opponent simply distracts their victim by getting them what? Consumed with, come on, you remember it?
Consumed with
their own consumption.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
So,
Your own gluttony, your ego.
Right. So the dot that you're trying to connect, you're not trying to connect the dot, you're trying to get to the dot. That's the consumption. Think about it. The consumption of wanting to be dot one, which is she calls me, texts me, goes on a date with me. Dot number two, she kisses, hugs me, and sleeps on me. That's the consumption. So the woman, what do you think the woman does? So think of how cold the woman's game is. What do you think she distracts you with? Her body and her looks.
Yeah.
That's the distraction. And then you get consumed in that distraction by the consumption of what? I want to hit dot number one or dot number two. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right, let's get to the next one. The bigger the trick, the older the trick is what?
Bigger trick, older the trick.
Is easier.
Easier to trick.
Easier to pull it. So I'm not saying women are tricks. I'm saying if she knows the average guy since elementary school, it's easy for her to have control of these suckers today. All right, let's get to the next one. You believe it can't be that old and it can't be that big for so many people to what? Have what? Fallen
for the truth.
There you go. Right. That's the next rule. Why is that? Think about this. Young guys say the wheel is not good. Steve, you're old. What you teach is old, right? The world has changed. Right. You see what I'm saying? The world has changed, Steve. You're so old and out of place. You're giving old game. That shit doesn't work today. But I asked them the question, when has the wheel ever changed from a fucking wheel, caller?
Never.
Right? What's the next one? Eventually the opponent is challenged or questioned. It means the victim's investment and thus his intelligence is questioned.
Nobody can handle it.
Nobody can accept that, and not even themselves, right?
Yes.
Right. So if the woman is the challenge to hit the dot, right? Then what happens is that the guy questions himself, right? So watch this. Why? But what does he question himself? Because I'm not good enough, I go my own way. Because I'm not good enough, I'm going to be on my purpose. Because I'm not good enough, I'm not going to jerk off. Because I'm not good enough, I'm going to get my money up. If I'm not good enough, I'm going to be a high-value male. If I'm not good enough, I'm going to riz and I'm going to find handsome man game, right? because they're not accepting themselves. So if you're not accepting yourself, you're going to accept what women and the world give you because you're looking at the dots and not the line. We got one more. You will always find a good opponent in what?
The last place you ever look.
The very last place you will ever look. People think the game is about women, but the last place they will ever look is inside themselves. That's
like Jake in the elevator.
Right,
He looked inside himself.
exactly. They will always look first to the dots and never the line. So that means they will always look first to the woman. They will always look first to what is brand new and exciting and different and unique, but they will never look at themselves first. Does that, you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right, wait, let me see. Is there another one? What else is there? No, I think that was all of them. I think there was all of them from there. But you see what we're saying though. You see how game connects to all that stuff, man.
Everything's connected. You said that. It's all connected.
It's all connected, but it can't connect if you're not the line. If you're looking at the dot, you can never connect it because you're disconnected.
You did.
See that? See that? What I'm saying? But
you're in the feminine.
Right. That's the disconnect.
You're a man. You need to be in a masculine.
Meaning you're trying to put a square peg in a round hole, trying to force that bitch in. You see? Yeah. You see? That's what's different about what we teach. Nobody on YouTube talks about this shit because the depth of the game goes way beyond understanding. People just want to see the dots are understanding or trying to understand something. But just because you understand something, what does that got to do with the understanding of you? You know how to count. You know your alphabets, right? That's an understanding. But what does that have to do when you get in front of a woman? Ooh, shit. You see that? Bars.
Yes.
Bars, right?
Yeah. That's just like when they talk about martial arts. You could kick and punch all day, but when you get in front of an opponent at a tournament.
Yeah, hey, your kicks and punches don't mean shit because at that point, right. So what I'm saying is that when you are a student of the game, is that you're at that point that you're encouraged to develop your expertise and your discipline on all areas, meaning the number one thing that I tell you that who tells you to drink from the fountain of your knowledge? Who the fuck tells you that but me? Who tells you that? Nobody. Because they like, what the fuck does that even mean? Because diverse knowledge is having an understanding in various subjects. Art. I'm not saying English, social studies, science, math, right? I'm saying art in museums. Why? Because that's where the affluent fucking women go. See, people think they just go to the clubs. No, there are women that go to there are women that go to art galleries where the art looks like a 5-year-old just smeared some fucking paint and shit. You can meet women there, wine tasting places, museums. It's broadening because remember, Cole, I had to do that. I had to go outside of me. I had to go into these areas of the unknown to allow it to be known, to then be able to have some kind of knowledge about it. Like, I don't know much about artwork, but what did I take from the artwork that I learned? I learned that I can draw a woman in from the artwork. Okay, follow me real quick. So I went to the museum, right? My mentor told me I had to do this shit, right? Because I had knowledge, but I had to expand my knowledge. And I mean, why would I want to go to a fucking museum and look at these boring ass paintings and shit, right? But guess what I did? My mentor said, get your fucking ass out there and start going to these museums and shit, right? So when I went to the museums and everything, what do you think I learned, brother? I then it opened my mind up, because once I went so let me show you, once I went to the museum, I realized I can utilize, let me show you, I'm sorry guys, that's not it. I can utilize something from the museum to position myself. Because if you go to any museum, isn't it always dimly lit? And then what they do is they have these lights that hit off the thing that draws you in. And you can't help but to be drawn in because it's a different enough contrast. It's a light to a dark. Yeah. Right. So it's going to draw, even if you don't want to be drawn into it, you're going to be drawn into it because you subconsciously be like, what? It's a different side of contrast, right? But it's going to draw you in. And that's what it's for, to actually draw you in and say, look at this, look over here. So when I'm over there learning and seeing the art, it wasn't that I was going to sit around and smear artwork on a thing, but also what else did it give me? It made me realize that, you know what? I'm not a painter, but I'm going to have a canvas. A canvas in, and I'll show you the canvas, guys. I always tell you that. I'm going to have a canvas in my my living room, a canvas. But caller, why am I going to have the canvas in my living room? Why did I want to have the canvas in my room after learning the art? Like, why would I have this in my living room from going to the art gallery?
Draw her in.
Well,
draw her in.
Right. So I can do, I learned, and this is before fucking videos and shit. It still works today. So I have the canvas. Guess what she's going to say? Oh my God, I didn't know you were an artist. I'm not. What? Well, then what's the canvas for? Well, how many guys do you know have told women that, let me lay you down in front of me in the living room with all your clothes off? You can face me or face away from me, because I'm going to have a mirror. I'm going to have a mirror. If you're facing away from me, I'm going to have the mirror right in front of your face so I can see your face. Or if you're the other way, I'm going to have the mirror on your ass, right? But I'm going to paint you naked the way I see you. How many motherfucking guys say that shit? I'm not a great painter, but I'm going to paint you in the way I see you. How many motherfuckers say that to women? To what? Draw them in to the lines. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So, yeah. So, I mean, going to the gallery changed everything for me, because it made me see, you can't see it if you don't trust who's telling you to see it. Just like the Halloween game. A lot of guys can't see it because they think, well, what's so special about it? I don't see it. But see, that's the problem. That means he's not teachable. Because the student will
he already thinks he knows.
Right,
like
he already right. There you right. I fucks with you. Absolutely right. And that means he's looking at the dots, so in telling me he's not teachable. I can't teach him. He's a dot. He looks at dots. He doesn't create lines. Okay. But any other questions? It was great. But any other questions, brother?
No, sir. Thank you for your call.
No, thank you. I love the call. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it, man. Call again, okay, my brother? Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Great fucking call. Oh, my God, that was that was an excellent call. God damn it. Great fucking call. I love when guys want to soak up this motherfucking ism like that. I'm very proud of you, man. That was really good. But getting back, guys, get your crayons out, gentlemen. Get your crayons out, gentlemen. If you have a question, please go ahead and ask your question, and we got you. If you ask a question or you call in. If I don't have game and I don't know what to do with a woman, how should I mess with them until I learn game? Well, DM, you don't want to. That's a lie. DM, the one thing that you guys are going to learn is that you can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but your behaviors are actually going to show you your truth. Because had you followed the directions that I gave you September 15th, matter of fact, I told you motherfuckers in August that I'm going to give you this in September 15th. So I gave you guys a heads up. You put it on around September 15th and gave you over a month and 2 weeks to do this. And if you actually wanted what you said, then you would have done it, and you are full of fucking shit. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You don't want to know, because if you wanted to know, you would have followed the instructions of the person that is thinking beyond your comprehension and thought to move your mind in a way that you're not ready for your mind to move. And it's okay. Doesn't knock you, doesn't make you bad. It's just you will never be a student of game. You will always look for dots versus lines. But let's continue with the lines. So, gentlemen, one thing that women are looking for. Well, excuse me. I strike that. Please let me rewind. They're not looking for this. One thing women are not looking for, but the emotional core of the woman will recognize and drive her towards that man, is skills, sexual mastery. And sexual mastery means that you are an array of different things. Gentlemen, I tell you, when I was young, my mentor made me, guys, I tell you, not only did he make me write poetry, he made me take this thing called home economics. What is home economics? I had to be around a bunch of women and cook and sew. And he told me to take typing. Well, there were women there as well, but he taught me to have range. Range is very important as a man, because range will show a lot of skill. It's not just, see, most of y'all think, okay, I just want the dot one. I just want to meet the woman. I want her to call me. I want her to message me. I want her to talk to me. Dot number two, I want her to have sex with me. I want her to sleep with me and do all these nasty things to me. But in the game, when you're looking at the lines, if you look at the lines, all right, if you guys take a moment and look at the lines, tell me what you see. See, let me show you. Now, remember, the average man, like I told you, dot number one, I want the woman to reach out to me in some kind of a way, right? This is how I get her to like me, interest in me. Dot number two is more the physical, sex, whatever you ought to call it. But what my mentor taught me was the before, during, and after. See, I'm not looking at the one and the two. I'm looking at the line before the one, the line in the middle between the one and the two, and the line after the two. I remember I told you, what is the line after the two? When she has the orgasm, then that gives me the idea of how to up the orgasm, right? How I'm showing you how to set yourself up right now. Let me grab 603 before we continue this. Hold on 1 second. Let me go back to me. Let me grab 603. 603, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hi, Steve. This is Gagan.
Hey, what's going on, big brother? What's going on? I'm sure you calling because I guess your mind is all over the place with questions. So what's going on, brother?
Oh, I was just calling in to do I'm doing the Halloween game. So I was.
I know you've got it. Hold on. All right, so you're in Miami?
Yeah, I'm also close to Fort Lauderdale.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Give your boy a second. So you say you're in Miami's closest to you?
Both. So we can do. You can do Miami. It's fine.
Let's do. All right, we'll start with Miami. Let's get you to some events. All right, because I know you got the shit. So let's start you off. Okay, so We have now. Again, you have to write this down because you could just go back to the. I want you to go back to the 1 minute 59 minute mark. Okay. So what you have right here, you've got. Let's see. Okay, so you've got a Halloween Doom house party at 8:00 Friday, 8:00 at Moxie Miami South Beach. Now it's gonna be $30 to get in. I don't have an address of that. It didn't give me an address. This one right here, you have Saturday at 9:00 at One Hotel South Beach. It's a Halloween at. Well, excuse me. It's Halloween. Can you turn down the background? There's a lot. Can you turn down the background? There's a lot of noise.
Oh, that was me typing. Yeah.
No,
sure.
stop typing. Stop typing. There was something because it's too much noise. Next thing you're gonna have is you're gonna have a Playboy Playhouse Halloween party. That's Saturday, 10:00 p.m. and it's gonna be at 3387 Brooker Street. Okay, you don't have to spend any money for that one. This one is gonna be a Halloween bash in Miami, Saturday at 8:00 at the Deck at Island Gardens. I don't know if you know that. That's gonna be pretty expensive. That's $99. That's gonna be uppity right there. Then you're gonna have the biggest Halloween night in Wynwood, and this is going to be it's gonna be Wynwood at 10:00 Saturday night. So this is one you could probably go to that after you go to another one. Let me give you another. Wait. Let me pull something over. Hold on. Let me pull something else. Hold the fuck up. Since you over there, watch this. Watch this. Hold on, I got you. So watch this. Watch what Uncle do for you. Okay, here we go. Watch this, dog. Watch this. You ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Ready for this shit. All right, peep this. So they're going to have, and this is going to be, I want to make sure I get if this is the right, because hold on, that's, wait, fuck, hold on, where the fuck, hold on a second. Okay, here you got one. I got one for you. Woo, got one for you. All right, peep this out. This is going to be a Halloween 2-hour evening costume cruise. Okay? So they say bring your inner witch, vampire, whatever, right? So it's going to be a 2-hour Halloween costume party on a cruise in Miami. Drinks, dancing. And let me see what's included. Party, DJ, prizes, best costume, dry snacks, hotel pickup and drop off. And let me see where this is going to be at. So this is going to be at the Bayside Marketplace location. So this is going to be next to the High Rock Cafe on 401 Biscayne Boulevard. Biscayne, I guess. It's Boulevard.
Boulevard. I know where that is.
Okay. So let me see. When does this start? So boarding if you want to go, it's Island Queen Cruises, but boarding begins at 7:45 p.m. But you got to be 21. Okay. So I know you're old enough to get in there, okay? So so that's one that you could go to right there. You could kill on a cruise because where you're at, you can meet women there. And I'll give you one more before I continue. So let's give you one more for let's give you one more. So this one is an exclusive Halloween dinner party at 8:00 North Halloween. They're not giving. Let me skip that one. Let me see if I can find you something better.
Singer club, something.
No, let me see here. Hold on, let me find one more for you. Halloween weekend. This is going fast. Friday, 11:00 p.m. This is going to be at 3810 Southwest 2nd Court. It's free to get in. But let me tell you what it's about. This one starts October 27th, 11:00 p.m. This goes on to October 28th at 4 a.m. So it's pretty long. But it's going to be at 3810 Southwest 2nd Court in Fort Lauderdale. This is in Fort Lauderdale because I guess you were looking for Fort. So this is in Fort Lauderdale. But this one, this is it's a Halloween weekend, but it's between $0 and $5 to get in. So you do that, you're good. You're good to go, man. Okay.
I'll be good. Perfect.
All right. Well, hey, Hagen, Hagen, good job, man. Go kill it, man. Okay, buddy.
I'll have a blast for sure.
All right. Thank you, man. We'll throw you back in, brother. Okay. All right, respect. Steve. Great call. All right, guys, back to you guys out here. I'm the Dean. We're talking about dots and lines. I know that sounds crazy, but we are actually breaking down game for you guys out there who actually are looking in the wrong spot and direction when it comes to women. A lot of you guys, like I said before, are too busy looking at the dots versus the line. And this is why, as a man, not only do your skills matter, but also your creativity, as I said before, and innovation. The thing I'm asking you guys, that once you begin to be a student of the game, you will have new concepts, new ideas, and you will have a certain kind of knowledge of those things that's going to draw the woman to you. A lot of people, where's my phone? My phone's going off. Hold on. Oh, sorry, man. My phone is going off. I'm sorry. Gotta check my phone and shit. But a lot of people are not going to tell you those things. A lot of people are not going to show you how to win in the game, because everything we're giving you is something that people are not actually telling you about. Hold on a second. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, delete that. Hold on, let me turn off anonymous. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me see here. Okay, I can't really see. Fuck. God damn. Fuck. All right. Anyway, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We got you guys. If you got a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. We want to be able to answer all your questions and everything. Please call in. And I want to say thank you for the guys who 111 likes and everybody listening. We do appreciate all you guys out here. But we're trying to show you a side of game that no one actually shows you, to give you guys a tactical advantage over your mindset and how you see the world. See, the problem with a lot of you guys out here, it's what you think is the problem. And because of how you think, you're not thinking the way you should be thinking. You're okay. The thing that I'm saying for all you guys out here is that the belief in oneself that actually creates the line, okay, are the ones who are actually big thinkers, who are prepared and who work hard, who achieve the things that they want to achieve, who set challenging deadlines on yourself that are the light to motivate you to be better. If you don't have a sense of urgency, not in getting to the dot, because a man doesn't care about the dots. He doesn't. He doesn't. See, the thing is that the guy that looks at the dots is the guy that's going to do things with tradition. And let me explain to you guys why tradition hurts you. What is tradition? Let me take you out and feed you. Right? Dog, a motherfucking man is non-traditional. Okay? See, a man, right? Wait, guys, get your crayons out. Crayons, guys, I want y'all to write this down. I want you guys to write this down. It's very important. I want you to write this down. Gentlemen, the thing about a man is that he is never going to ask a woman on a date. He is going to set up the date by asking her to accompany him, to spend time with him. Okay? He's not going to take her out on a romantic dinner. He's not going to do that. He's going to invite her to a non-traditional thing. Something that he likes to do, right? And the beautiful thing about a man is not the venue. Whereas the average guy tries to use the venue to make himself look better. This is why I tell you guys, stop taking these women out to eat. Why the fuck are you wasting your time? Why waste your time? Why waste your time on taking her out to eat? Let those suckers do that shit. Let those weak motherfuckers take them out to eat. You don't need to do that, okay? But the thing for a lot of you guys out here is that most of you guys, because you look at the dots versus the line, you don't mind if she plays hard to get, because you want her to get what she wants. And even though you know it's not going to go anywhere, you still put up with her bullshit. And you will play her game by her rules. So if she's playing hard to get, I've got to mirror a woman. It doesn't work that. What man mirrors a woman? She plays hard to get, so I'm going to play hard to get. The game doesn't work that way. It doesn't. It doesn't. See, gentlemen, as I told you before, and guys, write this down. Most guys, men, make calls not during the day. I mean, it's kind of like some vampire shit. You can call her during the day, but you can call her at night, late at night, late at night. And this is something that's actually different. Oh, top of the hour. Wait, I know, top of the hour. Let me drop chat. Oh, right. I forgot, top of the hour. Let me drop the track. I'm sorry, top of the hour again. Hold on, fuck. I've got the top of the hour. Got to drop the track. Hold on a second. Let me grab that shit. Top of the hour, right? Boxing. Thank you. I'm so busy talking, I didn't fucking.
I wanna touch your body from the inside out. I wanna whisper your name, my name, your shout. I wanna do all the nasty things that he won't do. Inside out, girl, just me.
Hey guys, for all you guys out there, y'all can find that on our poetry. Y'all can check that out. It's called Inside Out. Y'all can check that out on the free poetry thing, because again, I give y'all the poetry so y'all can just get an idea of how to structure, write, and create your mindset, because we've got to break the thinking. And I think part of the problem a lot of y'all guys have is actually the thinking. See, gentlemen, the thinking is the problem, because the thinking is the failed expectation. You think more of the failure than you do the expectation itself or the thing. So think about it. If you don't reach dot number 1 or dot number 2, you feel that you have failed. Okay? And the problem, write this down, gentlemen, for a lot of you guys out here, your failed expectations of how you see the world is when you, not her, but you expect something different that didn't pan out. It didn't pan out. Okay? It didn't happen. And because it didn't happen, and you had such a high expectation, it fucks you up and digs you deeper in not believing in yourself. Listen to what I'm saying. I want y'all to listen, okay? What is the poetry thing? Give them the link to the poetry boxing. Oh, there you go. There's a link. The poetry thing is to teach you how to have a mouthpiece, dog. Is to teach you how to be sensual, sexual, romantic, seductive, smooth, kinky, nasty, dirty, and all these things that you're not doing right now. But let's look at what I'm talking about. And I need y'all to think about what I'm saying. When the expectation becomes the want, let's look at it. Oh, sorry, that's not the one. Here we go. So the expectation, gentlemen, if y'all are joining us, the expectation with a woman is either going to be the 1 or the 2. The 1 is the woman reaching out to you, texting you, liking you, being attracted to you, or falling in love with you. The expectation of dot number 2 is more physical, hugs, kisses, sex. So most guys are looking at the dots and not looking at the lines. So what happens is that you go into this thing saying that I want either dot number 1 or dot number 2, and that's the expectation. And if you don't reach said expectation, gentlemen, what happens is you don't realize that you systematically beat yourself up even more. And then what happens, because, okay, let's look at the domino effect of what you feel is a failed expectation. You think about mistakes, okay? Oh my God, what did I do wrong? I made this mistake. I made that mistake. And once you fail the expectation, you look at the mistakes that you've made, and then the worst thing you can do to yourself is actually be disappointed in yourself. Or creating the fake fear, because there's no such thing as fear, creating a fear that you'll never achieve the desired objective, which is out of the 1 or the 2, right? But what does society teach you? Society teaches you 0, 1, 2. I'm not just talking about dot 1 and 2, right? Because let's look at 0, right? Get y'all crayons out. I'm gonna show y'all something. Because people are going to tell you this. So get your crayons out and write this down, okay? So 1 and 2. We already discussed 1 and 2. But what is 0? 0 is women in society telling you what kind of motherfucker you should be. You've got to be. Now, what do they stuff down your fucking throats on TV? You've got to be shy. You got to be bashful. You gotta wait for that right moment when the sun, moon, and stars line up. You've got to wait your turn. I mean, all these things that just fuck you over. Self-sabotages everything that you are trying to do in the game. It really does a lot of damage to you guys out there. And then when you're dealing with that failed expectation, okay, you create the conditions of the failure. So who wants to go back? Okay, let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what happens. Who wants to go back to this? Let me find it. Who wants to go back to, give me a second. Where the fuck is it at? Here he is, right. Who wants to go back to this? Who wants to go to a world where everything is all fucked up? Oh my God, I feel in this place is where you feel dumb, stupid, little, idiot. You just feel all these things. Who wants to go back to that place right there? Who wants to go to the place of failed expectations? It's scary for a lot of you guys. It becomes very, it just fucks with you. I want to talk to a woman, but there's the dark place. I don't want to go back there, because back there screams to you the errors that you've done. It screams to you all the fuck ups and the mistakes that you've done. It screams to you all the fears and saying that you're not good enough and you shouldn't deserve this and you shouldn't deserve that. It yells at you, screams at you. Who wants to, and I ask you, who wants to actually go back there? Okay? But this is why I'm the only one to tell you. Not only should you go back there, you should live there. You should camp out there and stay there and build there. You don't run away and build over here, because that's not going to be the foundation. You build where you feel you're weakest at, because it is in the darkness, it is in the storm, It is in going against the current where you are able to alter the course and the direction of your mind there. You can't alter running away from this fake thing called fear or anything that you're feeling. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't run back. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? You can't run back. You've got to face it. And what it does is it allows you to create expectations in the darkness. It allows you to say, okay, you know what? Wait. You know what? My mistake. I should have never had what? The expectation of what? Should never had I should have never ever thought of I'm sorry. I should have never ever thought of in my greatest mistake, my greatest mistake, I'm saying for you guys is I never should have created an expectation of a woman. Never give her that kind of power. When you create the expectation of the first dot or the second dot, you do more harm and damage to yourself, because what you're saying is that I deserve, and we don't deserve anything. All you deserve is to love yourself, appreciate yourself, and grow from yourself. That's all you deserve. You deserve to find things about yourself. You deserve to find out things about yourself. You deserve to grow. Gentlemen, you deserve to actually communicate with yourself. Communication is everything, but the communication you think you have to have is with the woman. The communication you have to have is that you must be able to communicate with yourself. You have to communicate with yourself, because when you are not communicating with yourself, you're never going to be this weird thing that turns women on. That's being a man that's versatile. Versatility is so important. What do I keep telling you? I want you to be air, sand, and water. That means that you can adapt to any woman, any situation, by showing the woman your versatility and your abilities that draw them. My versatility, gentlemen, when I was taking the bus, because I had to take the bus because I was saving gas money because I didn't have much money. And I didn't have nice clothes and things like that. Women loved how fucking nonchalant I was about it. Why don't you care? Who says I don't care? But wait, do I have to care through your eyes? Get out. Why? I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. It's a lot of things. But being authentic means that you can adapt to any situation out there, any woman out there. There is not one woman you cannot adapt to, but it's not really the adapting to the woman, because if you're adapting to the woman, you're looking at the dots. That's why I'm trying to show you where everything is going wrong, because no one's telling you this. No one's showing you that you're focused on the wrong thing. See, the more you're focused on who you are, right? All right. What I'm saying is that, remember in Django, I'm so curious. Why are you so curious, right? Well, gentlemen, I, like a vampire with blood, so to speak, on TV shows, I've always had this insatiable curiosity about me. And because when I was 9, I didn't know me. And and again, I guess we're looking inside out with this track, but I was always looking inside. I was curious about my world. how my world functions. But it wasn't a a curiosity for an answer is going to fuck you over. Listen to what I'm saying. Never look for answers inside. Write this down. Stop looking for answers. Because if you're looking for an answer, you're looking at a dot. Stop looking for answers. Wait, right? Gentlemen, crayon time. Crayon time, because nobody's going to teach you this. Stop looking for answers and create a deep, deep desire to learn. Wait. Let me slow that down. Stop looking for answers. Once you find that answer, you have just put a ceiling over your head. One must learn to have a deep, deep desire, gentlemen, to learn. That's where game is. You know what? I'm going to make that a YouTube short. You goddamn right. But that's how it is. And nobody's going to tell you that. Nobody's going to explain that to you. I never, and I got your question, K-Dog. I got you. I never, ever looked to find answers. I don't look for, I never, okay, why can't I get her? If I answer that question, I'm looking at the fucking dot. Versus, what do I need to do to get me, to learn me, to understand me? I am showing you to look in the world in a different way. Nobody's going to show you this because everybody wants you to look at the dots. And the more you look at the dots, you'll never look at the lines because nobody wants you to be free. Nobody wants you to be free. Freedom is not answers. Okay? Hold on a second. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, gentlemen. 2 seconds. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Gotta answer this thing real quick. Hold on. Hold on a second. 2 seconds. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm back. But no, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to you guys out here. And nobody's going to teach you or tell you. I don't have an expectation. I do have one. I have one expectation. And that expectation is not to have any expectations. That's the expectation. Let me bring in this call real quick, and then after bringing this call, Kay, I will answer your question. Okay, gentlemen. Area code, what is your area code? Area code 508. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hello, sir. My name is Andre. I'm calling from St. Paul, Minnesota.
How you doing?
I have a quick question.
How you doing, Andre?
I'm doing great.
Okay, how can I help you?
I have a quick question
Sure.
regarding your book. I was curious to see if it will ever come out in audiobook form.
Okay. Here's the problem, my brother. This is why I give you 5-hour shows and shit, because these shows right here connect to the book that connects to the product that is going to connect to the next book. Now, the next book I can probably do it in audio because I don't think it's going to be 600 plus pages. See what I'm saying? So if I came out with an audio book, I would have to charge you hundreds of. I mean, it'd be expensive because we're talking 20, 30 hours. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's a lot of hours. But this is what I was thinking about doing. I'm thinking about maybe I can do the book in chapters, maybe, or pieces at a time. Maybe that way I could do it.
Or maybe a condensed version, maybe.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to condense my mind. That's the problem. It's hard to condense this.
Okay.
It's hard.
Right.
But I can try though. But yeah.
Right.
So, but
Sounds good.
But I appreciate it. But do you have any other questions, my brother?
That's it for now. If I have other questions, I'll give you a call back.
Hey, great call, and I appreciate you, man. Stay warm up there in Minnesota. Man, stay warm up there, okay,
Yeah,
brother?
thank you.
I respect you. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Great call. Area code 954, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Yes, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, I'm Sean. I'm calling from North Carolina. How you doing today, Steve?
How can I help you, sir? What's your question, brother? How can I help you from North Carolina?
Hey, Steve, man. I'll be honest, man. I'm here. I'm listening to you, man. I just want to know, how can I make a girl sprung off of me?
What do you? I don't understand. What is sprung off of you? What do you mean sprung off of you? What does that mean?
How do I make her just romantically obsessed with me? You know, I'm just saying, like, just
You can't.
sexual.
You're not listening. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. So have you been listening to what I've been saying?
I'm pretty new to you, Steve.
I
but
didn't
I'm
ask it.
open
Wait,
to
sir.
advice.
Wait, sir. Please. That's not the question. Let's slow it down. Have you been listening to the show today? Yes or no?
Oh, I just got on not too long ago. I just got off of work.
Okay, that's cool. Okay. So let me explain to you in a nutshell where you're going, why it's not going to work for you. Because you're looking at the dots and you're not looking at the lines, okay? And I'm going to show you the two dots that you're either looking at. Dot number one, to get a woman to reach out to you, talk to you, be interested in you, like, or be attracted to you. Dot number two, to give you pussy, kissing, or any kind of physical action. So the reason why you're never going to get that is because you're too busy looking at the dots and you're not looking at the man in the mirror. So you're asking me how you can't, because you're not that guy. You're not built on game. So you can't get that. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So, but why? Okay, why? What does it look like to get what you want? Tell me what it looks like. You say you want to get. Wait. What do you want to get from the woman?
Well, I just want to get her, very sexual and her
Okay.
very
You
much
want
more.
you want to get her turned on by you. So let me ask you a question. What are you going to do to get a woman turned on?
Well, that's what I'm asking you for.
Well, no, you're not asking me. I'm trying to get you to think. See, the beautiful thing about this show, big guy, is I try to get you to think. See, I'm not trying to give you the answer. I'm trying to teach you to learn. See the difference? See, you want me to give you an answer. If I gave you an answer, I would be disingenuous. I'd fuck you over by giving you an answer versus trying to get you to learn. So what I'm saying to you is, listen. Please, this is not to knock you or make you feel bad, because I appreciate the call. I want to help you. All right. So let's look at it. Let's look at it. So you say you want to have a woman turned on, right?
Yeah.
So tell me, how are you going to, if you have a woman in this situation in front of you, how are you going to turn her on?
Oh, just touching her. Don't know how I feel like that.
Wait, you gonna do what?
Just kissing her and touching her and
kissing her where? How are you kissing her? Why are you kissing her here versus? Okay, listen. What? Okay, you're new, so please don't get frustrated. But I'm trying to get you to think outside of your thoughts right now, because what you're saying is why you're not going to be that guy. So, all right, follow me. Okay, let's say she knocks at your door. Okay, I'm going to go from your point of view first, and then we're going to flip it to her point. But let's start to her point of view before we go to yours, okay? She opens the door. What does she see?
Me.
Okay, then what does she see after that?
Well, I mean, I've been dealing with this woman for what, about a year?
Sir, wait, we're not talking. Okay, wait. Okay, let's. All right, we're starting to see the root of the problem. Okay. Let's get to the root of the problem. You're dealing with this woman. What define dealing with? What does that look like?
So and again, Steve, I'm all ears, man.
No. Listen, wait. Please understand this. Please understand. Listen. I am not going to. I'm not going to judge you. Listen. This is a judge-free zone. I don't care how bad it is. Please understand this. I'm only here to help you. Okay. So I just need you to be honest with me, and so I can help you through this. Okay. So what I'm saying, okay. What I'm saying to you is that, okay, your question, it derives from this woman that you've been with for a year that apparently you're not turning her on or something's going on with her. Can we be correct on that?
Well, we have sex every time.
Okay, you have sex every time, but but sex doesn't mean you know how to fuck, though. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I understand that.
Right. So you're having sex, but you ain't fucking. But I got you. I can solve that. That's an easy solve for you. And you have 8 days to do what I'm going to tell you after we talk. I'll tell you what to do. You got 8 days to do it, but you're going to need, I'm going to tell you what you're going to need after I tell you this. You're going to need kissing 101. You're going to need 5-play, and you're going to need fucking 101 and dirty talk to have this work. You don't have to do it, but I'm just saying to work it perfectly, you're going to need those things. Number one, because I can set everything up for you, but by doing all the basic shit you're doing, you're never going to move the pendulum. Now, you'll move it because it's something brand new she's never experienced before, but it's not going to have the thump that you want. Does that make any sense?
I got you.
Okay. So, but what I'm saying is you're calling because there's something going on with the woman. What's going on where you're calling me? Because I think your call is, see, you want to get this woman in a state of mind that you're not getting her in. So is that her? Is this your girlfriend? Is it someone that you're messing with? What's going on with the woman?
Well, it's a little bit complicated.
No. Wait. We're 25 years old. There's no such thing as complication unless you're 5. You just explain it.
Okay.
Just sum it up. You're telling us what I don't believe in complications. There's no complications. Just what is it?
So right now, we're fucking around, but also I still take her out too. So
okay. Now listen. I'm not knocking you for that. That's cool. I mean, you got the pussy, y'all fucking okay. But let me ask you this question. What is she to you? Is she girlfriend? Somebody I'm hanging out with? What is she to you?
So to me, she's a girlfriend.
Wait, but is she your girlfriend? Is she to you? But see, you're saying it's complicated. So is she your girlfriend, or do you see her as your girlfriend? What is she?
Well, I see her as, but she's not.
Okay, stop right there. Why? Okay, let's back, because we got to break this down, because this is how learning is. See, this is why if I gave you the answer, everything would have been fucked up, because now we're starting to learn. See that? We're really starting to learn what's going on. See, I give you the answer. That answer might not work now that we're learning some shit. So you're with this woman, you want her to be your girlfriend, but she doesn't want a relationship with you. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Why doesn't she want the relationship?
She says it's.
She says what?
She says sure.
She says what?
She says she's not really sure if I'm the guy, but
you're not. But you're not. You're not the guy. That's true. You're not. Why? Let me show you why. Because you're looking at the dots and not the lines. You're not the guy. You're every guy. That's the okay. Listen to what I'm saying, young man, to help you out. You're every guy, and she doesn't want every guy. She wants a particular thing that she's not used to having, and that's a man. Does that make any sense?
I mean, she says it's an age difference too.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
And how old is she?
44.
Wait a second. You're 25 and she's 24. She says an age difference?
No, 44.
How old?
44.
Okay, listen to me.
Sir, I'm listening.
I want you to take relationship off the table.
Okay.
All you want to do is fuck. I don't want you with a 44. Why do you want to be with a 44-year-old woman that probably can't give you any? Don't listen.
Okay. I'm listening.
Take the relationship off the table. No more are you going to talk about or bring up a relationship. All I'm going to give you is dick and bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum, so all you get is dick. I'm dead ass. All you get. So this is what we're going to do. Because I want to help you. Okay?
Okay.
Now listen, do you actually want to win? Because I'm going to tell you, I want you to call her, and I'm going to tell you what to say to her. And I'm going to give you structure, and I'm going to give you something to tell her behind that. And then you leave her to her mind, and I'm going to tell you what to do from that, okay? But what's important here is that you have got to call her and say, listen, I've been thinking about things, and you're right. I don't want a relationship with you. I just want to keep things the way they are, where we hook up, have sex, and just have a little fun. Are you willing to say that to her, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she went to sleep, though.
I'm sorry?
No, I'm saying she went to sleep, though.
No. It's okay because you can leave this on her answer machine. See that? We got you. You can leave it on the answer machine live. Don't worry. There's always okay. I got you. But now, are you sure you want to do? Now, listen. Wait. Let me tell you something. And I got to be dead ass. If you cross this road, you can't come back. So, are you sure you want to do this and be a man? Because what I'm asking you is, why do you want a relationship with her? What makes her so special that you want to have a relationship with her?
She treats me real good, man.
So wait a second. All women should treat you good. That's not a reason why. That's a demand.
No.
But when I'm saying, listen, this is what I'm saying.
Put your wallet out.
But no, listen, she's treating you good, right? And fucking you, right?
Yeah,
but she's not. But she doesn't want a relationship. So why are you trying to be the woman in all this and just accept that this is a woman on my program, on my roster, that just want to fuck on me a little bit and do things for me, and we go our own way?
She do a lot for me, man.
I don't give a fuck if she's slaying dragons and fucking minotaurs. So fucking what? That's what okay. All right, brother, listen to me. This is what y'all think you understand. See, a lot of guys feel that they don't deserve her A game. A lot of guys feel like, well, I can't believe I'm getting all this stuff. What the fuck you mean? You deserve it. You're a fucking king. You're an emperor. You're a god. So what king deserves mediocre, caller?
Yeah, I guess none.
None. What emperor is going to accept mediocre?
None.
So she is doing exactly what she should do. And that is treat you like the fucking man you don't see yourself as. But this is part of being a man.
Yeah, but she's not doing anything wrong, though.
No. The one who's doing something wrong is you. You're trying to force her into something she doesn't want. Why are you trying to force her into a relationship? Why don't you keep her on the roster and find other women? Why? What is the problem with that?
But my thing is like, if she's not doing anything wrong, then why should I have other women?
Brother, all the women that a man has is not doing anything wrong, man. That's why they're on the roster. They're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, but I mean, she's like I said, she's cooking for me.
Yes.
She's there for me. Like
Right.
I don't wrong, but you know what I'm saying. Like she's not doing anything wrong. She's doing everything that I could ask her for. She's taking
Okay,
care.
and that's what. Okay, that's the. So what? She should be. What is so special about that? Okay, this is what you. Okay, I say this with love. Because you have such low self-esteem and so feminine, you don't believe that you are worthy or you deserve excellence from a woman. And that is why you feel that you should be in a relationship with somebody. But what I am telling you, that's the bare minimum to be around a motherfucking man. She's supposed to do all that shit. She's supposed to do all that. That's nothing special. Hey, you know what was special? She come knock on your door and say, hey, check this out. Swipe the air, pull a fucking vortex open, grab a unicorn, choke that motherfucker, rip his fucking horn off, and say, here you go, great one. Now that, oh shit. But cooking for you, showing submission, and knowing her place at the dinner table, what the fuck? That's bare minimum to a man. But you don't have any value. Do you see what I'm saying? You feel that she's doing something like special.
I mean, so and again, see, if I'm asking you, man, how exactly is that? Not just how is that not much? I mean,
Sir,
like I said,
okay, it's okay. But okay, I'm not talking about her now. I'm talking about how you see the world.
Okay.
You feel that you're not good enough or you're not deserving of what she's doing. So because she's doing these things for you, you feel that to show you how grateful I am, I want to be in a relationship with you. She's saying, no, I don't want to be in a relationship. I'm going to still do all these things for you. I'm still going to fuck you. I don't need to be in a relationship with you because of our age difference, which is fine. So why are you forcing her down that hole that she doesn't want to go down?
I mean, but I don't really want her to end up with some other dude.
Wait, stop. Wait. So, okay, wait. Okay, sir. Let me show you how this works.
Sure.
So when I was 22, I was working in the mall. It was like this place. It was like Sharpstown Mall in Houston. Well, I had a part-time job. So my job was to put up mannequins for the store. Okay. So I would go in there part-time because I was hustling, putting up the mannequins. That's all I was doing. Because I had to take the bus to get home and shit. So the chick, the manager who was 29 years old, started noticing your boy. So she started to be dead on my ass, right? Putting up the mannequins. I go home, I take the bus. Until she found out that I was taking the bus, and she said, hey, you know what? If you wait a little while, I'll give you a ride home. So once I got done, I went to this place called Babbage's, which is now GameStop, because I'm a gamer and look at video games and all that shit, right? And I came back, we met back up, we didn't go home. We went back to her place, started fucking. And you know what she said to me? She said, I don't want a relationship because you're too young for me, right? But guess what? I knew something she didn't know. And you knew what that was? You want to know what that was?
What?
That my drug lab, I knew that she is going to go against what the fuck she's saying. Because, see, a great lover, okay, let me explain something about a great lover. When you start to learn game and you become a great lover and you become a man, you are going to run into women that are going to say this. Watch this, what they're going to say. I'm not that kind of woman. I want a relationship. I won't date a guy who has other women. You're not my type. You're too young or too old for me.
She said that.
Right. I'm just listen. They're going to listen. Okay. What they say isn't what they do when they get around a motherfucker that peels them back and shows them sex beyond what they know. See, you're just fucking. You're having sex. That's all you're doing. You're not fucking. All right, watch this. What's the last text message you had with her? Let me show you something. What's the last text message you had with her?
Yeah, I'll check right now.
All right, let me show you. Let me give you an example. What's the message?
You want me to read it off to you?
Yeah. Because I want to show you. I'm gonna show you what a guy who has sex versus a motherfucker that's fucking. I'll show you the difference, even in the text message. Okay.
So she responded to me. I ain't never responded to her.
Okay, what did you say? What did you say to her? Tell me what you said to her.
No, I didn't respond back, but this is what she said. Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you. What did she say?
Yeah, so she said, the way you make me feel when you look at me a certain way, when you turn on your I got you stare, it's hypnotic, masculine, very seductive, and it always makes me feel shy and turned on. And then she said, this is how you make me feel in bed, and then it's just like a funny video.
Okay, so what's your reply to that?
I didn't respond.
No, but what's the move? Tell me, what's the move?
Well, I'm going to see her Wednesday anyways, so I didn't respond. I just got
now, again, you're having sex. So you want to know what a guy who knows how to fuck would do?
Hey, give me the game.
All right, listen, guy knows how to fuck. Okay, wait, is she saying this on WhatsApp? I mean, what is she saying this on? Instagram, WhatsApp?
No, text.
Huh?
Text.
She texting. So can you see voice message and videos to that text, or can you talk to her that way?
Yeah, I can send video message. She got an Android. I got an iPhone. So
that's what I like about her. Yes, I don't like iPhone people, but anyway, I'm just fucking with you. So what I'm saying is, let me ask you a question. So she's saying when you look at me, right? So the guy that knows how to fuck.
Okay.
When I say I'm going to fuck her, what do you think when I say I'm going to fuck? What am I trying to fuck right now? What do you think I'm going to fuck? I'm going to give you two choices. Right, well, there you go. I'm going to fuck her mind. So how can I take what she's saying and fuck her when she wakes up to something she's never heard before?
I'm not. Hey,
that's
my
right. No, and I got you. I got you. And that's what I'm saying. See, what I'm saying is that
start work at 5, so I don't know.
Right. No, what I'm saying is okay. So you're new, so I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you with the Halloween game. Okay. Now, are you watching me live on your computer or something? Can you see me, or you have to go back and look at this?
Okay.
No, I'm saying, can you see me live right now, or is it?
Well, I'm on the call right now. If I look at you live,
so you got to go. You got to go back to 2 minutes and 52. 2 hours and 52 minutes. Okay, so just go back. So I'm gonna show you.
No, I think stuff. I don't celebrate Halloween, so
you don't what?
I said I don't celebrate Halloween. I got a friend that died on Halloween.
Wait, sir. I don't give a. Okay, sir. Do you have to celebrate? Do you have to celebrate Halloween to be sexual? Because your fucking friend died. I mean, my God, are we doing this really? Because your fucking friend died. You're all fucking, dude. Look, listen. I'm not making it belittling with your friend, but that's why are you so feminine, dog? What's up with that, dog? But what is up with that? But why the emotional and femininity? Where is this coming from, big guy?
I mean, I'm just trying to get the game from you, Steve.
You can't get the game from me being feminine. I don't care if you listen. This is not about Halloween. It's just themed around Halloween. It's a theme around Halloween. I'm not telling you and your woman to go dress up and go trick-or-treating, knock and kick pumpkins over and shit. It's a theme around it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to tell you. All right, let's back up from the. All right, look. Here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing.
I'm all ears.
Okay, I know, because I got to move on because it's gonna take too long. I think you're ready for this because I can't teach you masculinity where you're at right now because it's going against the way you think right now. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying to you. Listen. We got to talk on the back end because here's the thing. The reason why women love, fuck, submit, and do all the shit that they say they won't do on the front end, but they do it on the back end. Because the one thing I'm going to teach you is to give her free will. See, you're not giving her free will. You're giving her stipulations. You're saying that because I like all the shit you're doing for me, I want to lock you down because I don't want you doing that shit for another man. Am I correct?
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's femininity. Why are you so... Okay, watch this. It's going to fucking throw over your head. But if you're the man, why are you worried about other men?
I mean, I don't want to.
No, wait. I'm going to say it again. Let me ask you a question. Do you worry about squirrels crossing the street? No.
No.
Do you worry about the ants and insects in the grass? No. Right? Do you worry about the clouds in the skies and the birds flying and shit? You don't give a fuck about that. So why are you worried or threatened by another guy if you're the man? Tell me. Why are you threatened?
Shit, I don't know.
No, come on. Let's go deep. Come on. I'm teaching you to learn. It's because your life is nothing but answers that put ceilings over your head. Because you choose not to learn. You choose for quick fixes and solving shit, but you're never learning. You're answering questions, but you're never learning anything about yourself.
Right.
You're going to feel threatened about other men when you act like a woman. Now, say this with love. I'm not calling you a little chick or a bitch or nothing. I'm just saying this with love. I'm saying your problem is that you've got a lot of mommy in you. Brother, I promise you, they should be jealous. See, you don't see it. I know you can't see it right now, but this is how it goes. I'm gonna be like a Christmas Story. I'm gonna be the ghost of Game Future that you can't see right now. Game Future is she's worried about losing you. She's jealous of you. She's territorial. She has 1 million guys, and guess what? One by one, she gets rid of all of them without you having to ask because she recognizes she doesn't need 1 million motherfuckers. She just needs one of you because you can give her what the million can't. That's in the future. Do you see what I'm saying?
So let me ask you, Steve.
Sure.
So how exactly do I get to that point?
Well, the way one gets to the point is one must be willing to learn.
Hey, I'm all ears.
Right, but no. Learning is not all ears. Learning is all ears plus action. See, when you're all listen, when you're all ears, that means you're just hearing information that's going to go in and out. You must learn how to be a student of the game. With my mentor, when I was 9 years old, learning that, I was never ears. I was ears in action. Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you my greatest lesson that I learned. All right, here's real quick. Let me get ready. Okay. So my mentor got pussy. My mentor was the ladies' man. The women cried, gave him shit. I mean, I wanted to be this guy. I mean, I was getting girls, but not like that motherfucker. So I wanted to learn from him. So he takes us all into the courtyard, okay? And he says to all of us, okay, he's saying that, okay, well, who wants to learn? Okay? That's what he asked a little kid. He's coming. He's coming. He said, who wants money? I apologize. He said, who wants money? Right? So all of us raised our hand. I want money. I want money. You sure y'all? Okay, I'm asking again. Who wants money? I want money. He digs in his pocket. In his hand, he's picking out the lint, pennies, nickels, dimes. And he threw that shit on. He threw that shit on the concrete and just stood there. And some of us went down fighting for the penny, the dime, and the nickel, where the majority of everybody else, you know what they were doing? They were laughing. They said, I'm not going down there for no fucking penny, dime, and nickel. Right?
Right.
So after it was all said and done, he said, all of you motherfuckers that went and got those penny dime niggas, y'all stand over there. And the rest of you bitches get the fuck out of my face. And everybody, wait, what's going on? The first lesson and rule of the game is one must show he is teachable by his thinking must be in line with his behaviors in order to be a student of the game. What he said in the lesson was, when he said you wanted money, those that were looking at the dots thought money was $1, $5, $10 bill, $20 bill, or $50 bill. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the game teaches you that penny is one more cent that you have in your bank account that you don't have. The penny is money, but the money is not in the interpretation. But because those who don't want to learn, they have a high expectation of dollars. He wanted someone to humble himself to get the sense. See, if you can move your ego and self-importance and be laughed at, to go down on your fucking knees and scuff for a penny, you are worthy to learn because you will never challenge the master. You are showing me that you are willing to be laughed at and ridiculed, and you don't give a fuck because you actually want it really bad. You want that money. That's what got me in the door. That's what gets you in the door. But this is what I'm telling you. You are looking for an answer, but you got to be willing to learn. Okay? You got to be willing to learn. So willing to learn is going to get you the benefits of the women. Looking for an answer is never going to get you anywhere, because once you get that answer, you're going to be satisfied with the answer. But as I was talking to the guys earlier, even when I get the answer, I learn from the answer to go beyond the answer. Do you see what I'm saying? So if when you're messing with your woman, she has an orgasm, hypothetically. I figure she had one or whatever, right? She had right. And she had the orgasm, right? And you were satisfied with that, which you should be. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Because that was the answer. Yeah. I do this to get that, right?
Yeah.
Well, game doesn't think like that. Game doesn't say I do this to get that. Game says once I get that, now what am I going to learn to get that and then some? To up the ante of the orgasm. Not to be satisfied with the orgasm, because if I'm satisfied, that's the answer. Then that means I cannot learn how to give her multiple orgasms, eargasms, pussygasms.
Well, that's the thing.
What?
She taps out at first.
That's the what?
No, I'm saying, like, I try to give her one after the
Wait,
other.
but
and
no,
then,
no, but Yoda said there is, wait, you're old enough. There is no try. There's what? Do or do not, right? You trying ain't getting you anywhere. Trying ain't gonna get you anywhere. We are men. We do. See, you are not the man right now because you're threatened by other men. And that's part of the problem. Because if she gives you the relationship, you're going to be, and I say this with love, you're going to act like the bitch. Where are you going? Who are you with? Were you texting that guy? Why were you talking to that guy? Where are you going? To the club? Are you going? She don't want that shit. And I promise you, you don't realize it, but you're going to be that guy because you're threatened by other men. Why the fuck would I be threatened by another man if I'm the guy?
I mean, I was like that in my previous.
Nah, I was, woulda, coulda, shoulda. A man is always, brother. So what you need to do, I'm sorry?
Wrong, though.
What's that?
I'm saying you're not wrong because I was like that before.
But something happened and now you're the opposite, and that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
And now what's reinforcing what you are is you're looking for fucking answers. And you came to me looking for an answer. But looking for the answer is not the game. One must be willing to learn. Once I get the answer, it's not the answer. It's the beginning of the foundation of what I can learn from the answer. The answer is not the end. The answer is actually the beginning.
Right.
But you're not going to learn that when you don't have game, you'll never learn that. And that's what I'm trying to teach you, all you guys out there.
Okay.
So you get with me on the back end. We got to talk a little bit because we've got to figure why you are moving this way. See, listen, a great lover knows how to put a woman in an environment that she's never been in before. Now, yes, okay, we all know women can masturbate, yes? Shower,
right,
car, wherever she's at, she can masturbate, right?
Yeah.
So that's the answer. But that's not the learn. We need to know why she does what she does at that point. But it's not the why that's going to give me the answer. The why is going to help me learn that this is her beginning. I'm not her end. I'm her beginning. That, you see what I'm saying? Most guys want the end, the one dot or the two dot. They want to be end. I am not her end. I'm her beginning. Because remember, what you understand is we leave women better off than they were when we found them. So that means I'm going to be her beginning, no matter where we're at. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I'm the beginning, not the end. Because she doesn't know what she doesn't know. She knows how to give herself an orgasm. But the levels of there are levels to the orgasm. It's an orgasm, but there are levels to it. So you're just at level 1, giving her an orgasm, but you're not moving this shit up. You're not moving it up. Does that make any sense?
Well, I guess you said, like, how do I move that up?
You can't move it up when you're threatened by other men. You're going down. You're saying that my dick, my tongue, my mouthpiece, my game, it's not enough. You're actually worried about another guy. How? Brother, listen. I am 52. Do you think I'm Dog, I was never threatened when I was 9. I was never threatened when I was 7. I was never threatened when I was 13, 16, 18. I have never been threaten about another guy because you're looking at the guy as competition. The guy's not the the guy's not the competition. Guess who my competition is?
You?
Yes. I'm my competition. Because I'm trying to outdo today's me by learning so I evolve to outsmart, outwit, and outdo today's me by evolving.
Okay.
So just get at me. But what I'm saying is, man, you can't listen. I know it's crazy. Women want relationships, but you're not looking at it. The woman should want to be with you. It shouldn't. It should never. You should never look at the dots and say, "I want her to like me." How can I? Well, the hows. Okay, the hows wins one. The how. How can I get her to like me? Dot number one. How can I get her to be attracted to me? How can I get her to fall in love with me? How can I get her to whatever the fuck you want her to do, talk to you? How can I get her to do that? Versus dot number two. How can I get her to fuck me, suck my dick, come? And in your case, your one is, how can I get her to be in a relationship with me? You're looking for fucking answers. And that's where you're fucking up.
Okay.
All right. So just get at me with the back end. We'll talk because you got some work to do because you're not the guy. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but what you're getting should be the bare minimum. A woman cooking for you, spending money on you, telling her how she feels about you, telling her how cute you are, sexy, and all that shit you're getting. You act like that's something fucking like out of this fucking world. That's bare minimum. The fuck what? Why would I be satisfied with that?
Well, what should I be satisfied with?
Satisfied with your fucking self. Well, excuse me, unsatisfied with yourself. Never be satisfied of yourself.
Right.
That's okay. Look at a woman. What's her expectation? I don't have to do shit, and I got these guys doing everything I want for them, right? Think about that. All I got to do is step out my door. I don't have to ask for anything, and yet I get everything for doing nothing at all, right? Right?
Well, I mean,
no, look at it. Look at it. Because listen, you're threatened by other guys. So you're saying that I hope today is not the day that she finds somebody else and replaces me.
I agree.
Right. Okay, what do you think I'm saying? Do you think I'm saying, oh my God, is today the day she's going to replace me? Or am I saying, please let today be the day she replaces me? Please let her get rid of me. Please let her move on. Please let her find somebody else, but it ain't gonna happen. I can beg all I want, ain't gonna happen, brother. Because I'm the guy. So that's just part of what happens, man.
Okay.
I'm not. I want her to find other people because she's got. They just can't handle that shit, man. You want her to be with other people. I know it sounds crazy, but you don't see it yet. You can't see it. So I gotta continue with the show, but I appreciate you, brother. Just get with me on the back end, okay?
Well, how do I do that?
Okay. When you end this call, go back to the thing and you will see the email right there. Right there. It says the manmindset@gmail.com. It's right in your face. You'll see it. I promise you. And guys, we'll play the poetry track for all y'all that missed the track. We'll play the next poet. We'll play the poetry track for you guys. All right, so I gotta play the poetry track because every hour and I'm gonna just for those that missed it, I'm gonna play the poem track that I have on my poetry. So okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'll throw you back in, but I appreciate you, brother. Okay, just get back with me on the back end. Okay. All right.
Yeah, love you.
All right, respect. Guys, lines are open. I'm the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, we are talking about the biggest issue that y'all are having. Y'all are too busy looking at the dots versus creating the lines. And because you are looking at dots versus creating lines, you're always going to have problems based upon expectations that you place on yourself with a woman and stuff like that. So we're trying to get you guys to see that, because you're looking for the answer, you've got your mind looking at one thing. What is great about a man, especially learning sex and things like that, learning is allowing me to be flexible, right? So that's why I keep trying to tell you, if you guys are not getting orgasms and you're getting sex, that should be your basis. If you're getting orgasms, that should be your beginning. But the thing about the game is that you've got to stay flexible. So you're always, this is why I tell you, this is where the imagination comes in at. You always have to be willing to try something new. I'll give all you guys a prime fucking example of that. You guys used to look at this thing called a bike and you were like, fuck, how do I ride it? So what happened was your parents put fucking training wheels on that bitch so you can pedal your ass around. But then as you grew up a little bit, you decided to try something new by saying, you know what, mom and dad, let's take these off. But hey, I got to warn you, when you get on this, you're going to lose your balance and you're going to tilt to the right, you're going to tilt to the left, and you're going to fucking smack your ass on that fucking concrete or that grass. And you're going to do it so many times that you're going to start to realize, if I'm tilting my motherfucking ass to the right, I need to pull my ass over to the left to have balance. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to show you something. Let's back it up. Remember I told you guys, when things are going wrong for you, that you run away from that thought, where I tell you to camp in, where everything is dark and is dreary and is terrible. It's the same thing. But because you had creativity, adventure, you didn't give a fuck. You were like, I'm going to ride this fucking bike. And you get on it, you fall over to the left. You fall over to the left. Then you get on it and you're pushing too far to the right. Then you go to the right. But then one day you get balance. But balance is the learning of the beginning. Because with balance comes new levels of things you could do with the bike. So once you were able to have balance and you're a little pedaling ass on that fucking bike, the next level of learning is that, you know what? I'm gonna jump off this curve. I'm gonna jump off that ramp. Hey, you want to ride? Get on the handlebars and I'll pedal your asses. Or I'm gonna fucking try to balance with no hands. I'm gonna pop a wheelie. I'm gonna ride down a fucking, see what I'm saying, guys? It's the beginning. It's not the end. This is why flexibility, gentlemen, is so important in the game, because a man is not looking at the orgasm. Remember, I keep telling you, I'm not looking at the orgasm. That's the beginning. Nor am I looking at the woman. That's the beginning. I'm not looking at it turn on. That's the beginning. I'm not looking at anything, because I know there is a bigger picture. I just need to lay the foundation down, gentlemen. And if you goddamn lay that foundation down, then you're going to be fine, okay? I'm just saying to all you guys out there, this is how it works, okay? The thing about game that you guys don't see is that I'm trying to show you that it is certain things in the man, not only just the curiosity. It's when you reach a point, and okay, so what, you're a ladies' man, and so what, you have a bunch of women. Do you stop there? No, fuck no, because the game is a lifetime learning thing. And what happens is that, gentlemen, after you get your spoonful or buffet of pussy that you guys have not gotten yet, what's going to happen is you're going to start to learn some things that, you know what, you're going to start to be stingy with your dick. You're not there yet. I know you don't see it, but continuous learning means a pursuit and embracing what you are, and not accepting that, okay, just being satisfied with pussy is going to turn you into a pussy, because that's all you're going to fuck up and do. But I'm saying keep adapting to what's going on. Keep adapting and utilizing what you are in these times that can help you, okay? New ideas. See, the world is changing, okay? The world is going to change around us. Days, nights, cold, heat, snow, rain, everything around us is constantly changing. But you should be changing with the times as the times are changing. And that means the adaptability in the technologies and everything around you. See, everybody thinks that game should be a different word, and that's not the case here. That the game should be different. It shouldn't change. And listen, and I know I'm fucking y'all guys up and telling you, listen, I'm not because it's Halloween, I call it Halloween because it's themed. I'm not saying go knocking on doors. But I mean, are you guys that such a fucking prick that you can't hand out Halloween candy to these fucking kids? You know what? Can I bitch about Halloween real quick? Allow me to bitch real quick. Let me give me a second, guys. Because we on for a minute, so can I bitch about something? Now, I rarely bitch about shit, but god damn it, I'm gonna fucking bitch. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all why I'm gonna bitch, okay? Because it is fucked up. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all motherfuckers something. Let me show y'all something. And I say, fuck you guys, because y'all guys ain't shit. But let me show y'all something. Hold on, let me find that bitch. I want to show y'all something. This is fucked up. All right, save image. Let me show y'all something. I want to bitch for a second. Give me a second. I don't bitch much, but I want to bitch about something. If I'm going to bitch about something, I'm going to bitch on some kid shit. Let me explain something, you motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. All you kids today, fuck you. And I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this shit. Let me explain something to you. When I was small and shit. See, when we were small, okay? When we were little fucking kids and shit. Let me tell you what our Halloween was. It was going to Kmart or going, was it Kmart? What else did they fucking have? JCPenney's, Woolworth. I mean, it was going, gentlemen, to get a costume. Now, let me explain what the fuck you see right here. This was our costume. A sauna. A bunch of fucking plastic that was a sauna. And let me explain to you motherfuckers. This is how it came. It was a fucking mask with a piece of rubber on it to hold us down, and the whole outfit was like a little sauna. It's like they wanted to kill us little kids. We had to put that shit on and walk around the neighborhood sweating like a motherfucker just to get some fucking candy. Hold on. Let me show you why I'm bitching. Because it's just my moment. Give me a second. Let me show you motherfuckers something. Y'all can laugh all the fuck you want. All right? Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show y'all. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Y'all can laugh all you want. I just want to take a moment and talk about this, discuss this. Because this is something that fucking pisses me off every year. Every year. Every fucking year. If I go into a Walmart, I go into a Target, every fucking year, it pisses me off. Because, let me see here. Let me show you motherfuckers something. And it's not even that. Let me see here. Let me grab something. Yeah, let me just save this. Let me see if I can show you this shit. I can't say that shit. Hold on, guys. I want to show you my bitch. I'm gonna show you why your boy is bitching. Cause I'm older now, so I'm allowed as a kid to bitch about this shit. So give me, I don't bitch about shit. Just give me my moment. Give me my fucking moment. Cause let me show you fucks why shit's all fucked up for us. Again, we had to wear those fucking hot ass plastic fucking saunas that would probably give us a heat stroke, going around getting pennies, fucking apples, and raisins and shit. But look what y'all little fuck faces get nowadays. Y'all don't get that shit. You walk into a fucking Walmart and they got all the cool. Where was this shit when I was a kid? Where was all the you know that something like this was like TV or something? Where was the cool shit for us? And that's why I take a moment, guys, to say fuck you guys. Fuck y'all. Y'all guys ain't shit. All you new guys, y'all ain't shit. I know technology, but god damn it, I go into Walmart and I see that. I walk into Walmart, I'm like, man, look at this fucking shit. Are you fucking serious? These little shits don't deserve this shit. We deserve this shit. We were the ones that were in the cars with no seat belts. We were the ones in the back of the station wagon flopping around while they're driving and shit. We deserve that shit. We were the ones that played outside. We were the ones that had to dodge the white van or dodge the guy that said, hey, little kid, do you want to help me find my little cat? It's in that fucking white van right there and with the tape covered up. We were the ones that went through shit. But you little bitches don't go through shit today. And y'all get the good shit. I just want to make that statement. I'm bitching a little bit, but goddamn it, shit's all fucked up. Y'all don't deserve that shit. Y'all ain't going, what do y'all do? Oh, it's hot outside, Mom. I don't feel like playing. I'm just going to get on my iPhone right now, and I'm going to look at my apps. I don't feel like playing football outside. Nah, we went outside. Man, water. Hey, you want to drink water? We had to go behind the neighborhood house and turn on this thing called a faucet. Oh, yeah, it's weird. It's this thing in the back of the house that you turn on, and it goes, and then it starts to spew, and it comes with warm water, then it gets regular. It doesn't get cold and shit. That's what, but yet, what do we get? Y'all guys, what do we get? No, what do y'all get? Y'all get the good shit. I just want to say that for all of them. I'm sorry. We'll get back to the show, but I just wanted to bitch at y'all guys. Sure, we got Charlie Brown Halloween and all that good shit. Sure, we got to do a little parade with our little fucked up ass costumes and had Halloween parties. But you bitches, go to let me see if I can find. Let me see. Hold on, guys. For all y'all overseas or some shit like that, let me see if I can find a Walmart. Oh, let's see here. Let me see if I can find. Look at this shit. Hold up. This is why I say fuck you guys. Because you know what? You know what hey guys, you know what we did? We would get this paper fucking skeleton and tape it or tack it onto our door. And it had arms. So you can shape the arms any way you want to shape it on the door. Ooh, isn't that scary, guys? Isn't that fucking scary? I walk into Walmart or Party City, and what the fuck do I, you know what I find for all you motherfuckers that do something? Y'all get rewarded with the good shit. Y'all have blow up fucking shit. Look at this shit. I didn't even talk about Christmas, but look at this shit. Why do y'all get this shit? Look at that shit. Do you think we could afford that? Now I'm just bitching. Fuck, look. Just want to take a moment to bitch. Y'all can laugh at me all I want. Yes, I am old, and that's it, okay? And Zully, I'm going to kick you out of the room. Get the fuck out of the room. You don't even need that. Don't even ask me that question. Get the fuck out of the room. Anyway, so I'm just just showing you guys the frustration, and I just but I say to you guys, why I'm saying this is there's no, gentlemen, I showed you guys years ago, buy a costume, be cool with the kids, and hand out candy, and you can pull, guys, you can pull women. Right now, there's some college woman that's home for Halloween, and she's got to take a little sister and brother trick or treat. She's like, let me just look at my phone while they go to the man. You can pull them. You can pull older women. Guys, I give you trick or treat game. I cover, gentlemen, the one thing I do cover you guys, I cover you with trick or treating game for the guys that just want to hand out candy. I cover you with the sexoween for the guys that want to make women masturbate to something or give her a haunted experience, sexual experience. I teach all you guys who go to the clubs a way to use game and Halloween to pull women in. That's all we do. But let me see here. Let me get to some of y'all fucking questions and shit. Does a woman have time with other guys when she finds a man she loves? Wait, does a woman have time? Wait, does a woman have time with other guys? Wait, what? Okay, I'm okay. So if she loves me, I should be her dick. I should dick police her. I should be her father. I should say, no, you love me and you're not allowed to go outside your house. And if you go outside your house, you need to give me a hall pass and tell me where you're going, what time you're going, and when you're coming back. Is that what you're saying? I need more clarity on what you're saying. I don't understand what you mean by that. I don't understand what you mean by that. Yeah. So I don't get it. I don't get it. Y'all was broke. Let me read this shit. You fucking right. We were broke, man. Hey, man. Times were hard back in the day, man. Yeah, we were broke, man. Shit. Hey, guys, let me show you how broke we were. And again, this ain't a joke. I'm being honest. Guys, y'all can laugh at me, but I'm being dead. So there used to be this place called Kmart. Now, I think there's only 3 left in the world, or 3 left in the country right now, only 3 of them. So Kmart, I'm talking shit about myself right now. So Kmart had this thing called layaway. And what that was for kids like us who grew up in the 70s and the 80s who didn't have fucking money. We would go to Kmart and get all of our school. So school would start in September when you're in Maryland, somewhere around like September or some shit like that. So in July, we would go to Kmart and we get all of our clothes, notebooks, pencils, and everything. And then we would take it to the line of the layaway, put it in, and my mother would make payments on it. So from July to August, she would pay for it for school to start, and then we would get it out of layaway. And then my brothers and sisters me and my sister was at the time, we were allowed to wear that. And goes, now, guys, even though my mother had I still got the fucking women. Fuck y'all. Y'all can laugh all you want. I still got the women, even though I had Kmart clothes. But yeah, it was some tough times back then. It was pretty tough. Yeah, no, I don't want candy, man. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. I mean, come on, dude. No, I don't want no candy. I'm just saying. So let me keep going. No, fuck you. We didn't trick or treat with paper fucking bag. Well, no, I lied. Well, no. Let me explain how it went down. We would do 2 things. We would mark territory. See, the apartment complexes gave you candy. The houses would give you candy bars. And the houses would always have at least 4 fucking houses in the neighborhood where they have this big ass bowl in the middle and they tell you to take one piece of candy. So we had bags, like garbage bags. But see, because we figured the garbage bags would break, we started to use pillowcases. So we would go around with our pillowcases. And let me tell you, now let me show you how fucked up it is. We do all that walking. We do all that sweating. And we got all our fucking candy. And as soon as we got home, no, I'm going to tell you the first fucked up thing is. The first fucked up thing is my mother made us eat dinner. Are you fucking serious? It's like, all right, so it's October 30th. And it's like, all right, Halloween, dog, we about to get it. And then the slowest fucking day of the year other than Christmas Eve is Halloween Day. That day for a kid it's like the sun says, I'm going to rest and we're going to make this shit feel like it's like 72 fucking hours. We wake up, oh, it's Halloween. We go to school, we have our little Halloween thing, our costume party, and then we race home, play a little bit of football, and we're like, hey, it is still bright as fuck outside. And then our mom comes home and she's like, y'all ain't going out anywhere until you eat dinner. Fuck, Mom. So we had to wait for Mom to cook dinner. We had to eat that shit. And then we're still looking out the door, out the window, and it seems like it's not getting dark. It's not getting dark. So we had to go through that. And then we had to get it. Then Halloween came, got stuff. Then the mom tells us, y'all got to be careful. Don't do that. All right, we out. We get with our boys. And then we, trick or treat. And then we're walking around eating that candy. Oh, it's great being a kid. So our bag, we get the bag, guys. We get the bag. Fuck y'all. I'm just telling y'all that. We get the bag. And then we get home. And guess what? Our mother says, give me the bag. Dumps all that shit. And look, this is what they call checking the candy because she doesn't want any fucking razor blades in the candy. Now, fuck it, and she digs through all the candy. Let me show you what mother did. My mother would pick out all the good shit for herself, and then she would grab she'll give us a little candy. She'll put the candy in a bowl and put that shit on top of the refrigerator. And guess what's in our fucking thing? The nasty candy corn. All the fucked up candy that, guys, when you have trick-or-treat, you eat all the candy and you got what's left. Candy corns, that shit that has the brown wrapper on the shit. It was like, man, I don't want to eat this bullshit. But that was Halloween for us. So y'all can laugh. It wasn't paper bags. It was fucking pillowcases for us. So y'all can laugh all you want. But I'm just saying it was tough for us. But yeah, we did that, okay? All right. We did that, man. And it was pretty bad. It was bad. It was bad, okay? So I just want to let y'all guys know. Y'all just Yeah. It was, Justin. Hey, Kmart, you got the hot dogs, you got the layaway and shit. And y'all were like, ooh, look at my new jeans. Look at my new Kmart jeans and shit. And y'all would wear all your shits all crispy and shit. Hey, guys, it was rough times for us, but we still got them fucking girls, man. We still got them fucking girls, all right? So I'm just saying that, all you guys out there, I'm just saying that. And when you go to Walmart today, please understand, and you don't know what it was like as a fucking kid. You have no idea. Y'all get all the good shit. Y'all get the realistic costumes and shit. That shit like, what the fuck? But how the fuck do you get muscles in a real goddamn cape and you get all these ornaments and trinkets and shit? And what did we get? We got a fucking little box with plastic on us that tried to kill us with a fucking mask that it made us stretch it. You had to take that motherfucker. It's like you had to pull that bitch off. Yeah. Because look, the hole in the mask was like the size of a pin. So they tried to suffocate you, really, because you couldn't even breathe through your fucking eyes. Because once you put that shit on, you put that rubber band on, you're like, and you had to lift that shit up and trick or treat, then to put that shit. Y'all don't even understand. And then you get to that house where that lady's like, oh, look. Oh, it's a cute little kid. Oh, here's some raisins. Here's some crayons. Here's a few pennies. And you're like, I'm going to kick her fucking pumpkin. And that little fucking, what the fuck is this? An apple? You wait a second, bitch. You think, why the fuck you, some of them will put pamphlets in there, church guides. I mean, they would do everything. Where's the fucking candy? Sorry, guys. I'm just bitching. Let me continue. I'm sorry. All right, we'll get focused. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, let me play the song real quick to calm my nerves down. This song is already out on the poetry thing. Let me just play it for you to calm my nerves down, and then we'll get back to focus. Let's just get back to focus. And I'll answer this question, Sharp. Let's get back to focus.
I wanna touch your body from the inside out. I wanna whisper your name, my name, your shout. I wanna do all the nasty things that he won't do. Inside out, girl, just me.
All right. So we're back to Dean's the Man Mindset. Let's get back into it. He's asking, did you apply for of your face the last minute costume? Man, I ain't talking about no more fucking Halloween, man. I'm not bringing that shit back up. Let's get more of your questions real quick, guys. Put a Q in the question lines are open. King, you said, can you explain the difference between conversation a guy has with a woman that is basic, question heavy, and sounds like an interview versus a guy that have, well, okay, so if I'm talking to a woman, this is the first rule. Okay, so the first rule that I have is that my mindset is this. All right, so when I meet a woman, I'm not trying to meet her. I don't want to know shit about her. That's the honest truth. Because what she is a combination of all of you. So why do I want to I don't want average. I don't want to know the average shit about her. I want to know things about her that she's not going to talk to you about. So the only way I can get to those things is be able to have a conversation with her. But in the conversation, gentlemen, within the conversation, I want her to recognize things in me. Remember I told you things that she's not going to recognize in you that she will recognize in me. And these are some of the things that I want to tell you. So please get your crayons out so I can explain. I kind of talked about it a little bit, but I want you to understand that quality of the conversation of emotions. So if I cannot draw out an emotion in her, I'm doing something wrong. Versus when you're having a question-based conversation. Remember I told you, women are very smart. Very smart, very cold, very calculated. They have an understanding of a man versus a male. So if you're asking a bunch of questions, then she's going to have emotional control, meaning that she's going to answer your question. Okay, women should be prima donnas. They should wear their glasses, lay back, and feel like they're being interviewed by a bunch of people because they're always being interviewed. But if you're interviewing questions, you're showing her that there is no expertise in you, in the bed or out of the bed. You're showing her that you are not innovative, meaning that you're not someone that has not only creativity, sexual creativity, having a sexual imagination, being able to draw her out to say, well, who is this guy? You can't have her say, who is this guy, if you're asking boring questions. Boring questions will not get you anywhere. But listen, a woman is going to start asking you questions or is going to start divulging information. But it is not, remember I keep telling you, it's not the information The conversation is our beginning. For you guys, it is your end. See, you guys, write this down, guys. When you are talking, this is game. Listen, when you're talking to a woman, you're searching for answers. I'm not searching for answers. I'm trying to learn. What am I trying to learn? I am trying to learn the unrecognizable version of her. I want to learn about the woman that is actually going to share her heart, her worries, listen. Women can say, "Oh, I have a job here, and this is what I like, and this is what I'm looking for. This is what I like to eat. This is what I like to drink. This is like where I like to go. This is the things that I like to wear. This is what I like to dance to. This kind of music I like." They can answer all that bullshit, but that's an answer. You're not learning anything from asking a question that gives you an answer. When you're innovative, I don't want to ask you anything right now because I'm trying to understand you, but not you. I'm trying to understand the you at your core, the you that's emotional, there is a protective layer and a barrier between where you're trying to go versus where I'm trying to go. Remember, you're trying to go to the points, the dots. I'm not trying to do the dots. I'm trying to do the lines. But it's recognizing, gentlemen, it's recognizing things in you, as I told all you guys out there. It's recognizing how you think. It's recognizing how you move. It's recognizing that how is she going to miss me, think about me, or want to talk to me if I ask her a bunch of questions? Wait a second. Let me show you. All right. Hold on. I'm going to give you an example. I'm not trying to be funny. Y'all going to probably fucking laugh, but I'm not trying to be funny. Hold on. Yeah, watch the shit. All right, ready? It's okay. You see a woman. Now follow me, guys. I want you to follow me. I'm going to catch up to the things. I want you to follow me, guys. I want y'all to follow me on this. Okay, watch. I'm just answering your question. I'm going to answer y'all questions in a second. I want you to follow me on this. So now I want y'all to follow me on why I'm saying this, because I'm not being funny. I'm being dead ass. You meet a woman, and because you are either looking at the one, remember, the one, gentleman, is what? The one is you wanted to call you back, you wanted to like you wanted to reach out and text you wanted to do non-physical things. Or you want the two where you wanted to kiss, love, touch on you, feel on you, and fuck you, okay? So those are the things. So because you're looking at the dot, and you're not looking at the motherfucking line. So this is what you guys do. So when you guys, hold on, let me see here. I'm gonna use some music behind this. Fuck, I'm not. Well, yeah, no, I'm gonna use some music. Wait, I'm gonna use some music. Let me see. Let me find some music to play while I'm doing this. All right, we'll use this one. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use a track that I used the other day. The Man Ain't Me. Or Dick Off the Table. Nah. I'm gonna use this. So you guys see a woman and you think, okay, how am I gonna impress her? Got it. Ring, ring, ring. Call her up, right? She's like, hello? Hey, how you doing? Well, my name is Steven, and I'm a Leo. And
tell me, how was your day? Do you like astrology? How do you feel about surprise parties? I mean, I see Taylor Swift on TV a lot. Do you listen to Taylor Swift? Really? What kind of songs do you listen to? Yeah, that's really interesting. I wonder, did you like high school, better than college? Or did you like elementary school better? You know, what was the weirdest food that you ever ate before? Well, I want to know. I don't know. I just want to get to know you better. Have you ever committed a crime? I mean, like stole something when you were a little kid? What are you looking for in a guy? When was your last relationship? I mean, I can't believe it. What? He did what to you? Oh, what a dick. He's such an asshole. I can't believe. I mean, you're so pretty and you're so beautiful that I am so shocked that you. How can a guy do that? What are your favorite pair of shoes that you ever had before? What is your favorite color? Wow, my favorite color is black. Oh yeah, I like black. So, if you were on a spaceship and you can go to a planet, what planet would you go to? Me, I would go to Venus because Venus is love. Ha, wink, wink. What is the weirdest thing you think about? Have you ever had a sexual fantasy? Do you like cold weather? Do you like the snow or do you like the rain? What do you like the best? Do you eat cheese? Do you eat meat? What kind of meat do you eat? Really? You're a vegan? Wow. So that means you eat Impossible Burgers. And I heard that Impossible Burgers had a lot of estrogen in them, and that's pretty cool. What is something that you've lost that you miss right now? Do you have a dog? Do you have a cat? What's your dog and cat's name? Vittles? Yeah, I used to have a dog too. Yeah, my dog's name was Tippy. And let me tell you a story when I was young. So, me and my brothers and sisters we used to ask our parents to eat see, they're from Louisiana, and they always would use bourbon. So they made this kind of cake with rum in it. And we were asking, can we have a slice of cake? And boy, my parents used to teach us that we had to eat everything on our plates. So you know what happened? We had the bourbon rum cake. And we had a little dog named Tippy. And all my brothers... Guys, this is a true story. Wait, hold on.
Guys, this is a true story. I'm telling you a true story of something that happened to me in Virginia. But let me finish the story.
So, we all had the rum cake. And what happened was, my dad was mean. Man, my dad said, you better eat your plate or he's going to whip your ass. So we had to eat everything on our plate. So we bugged him for the rum cake. So we all ate the rum cake and it was disgusting. So all my brothers and sisters started to put the rum cake in the dog bowl. And our dog Tippy would eat all their rum cake. And I was the last one. And what happened was, I put my rum cake in a bowl, and Tippy wouldn't eat it. And my brothers and sisters were so mean to me. They said, you better eat that rum cake or you'll get your ass whipped. And I was 4 or 5 years old, picking the rum cake out of the dog bowl, crying and eating that shit. But that's why I was asking you, did you have a favorite dog or a cat or anything? Don't you fucking judge me. I'm being honest with you. But anyway, what is the worst meal that you ever had? What is your political affiliation? What religion are you? I mean, can you tell me what you like about me? I mean, I never had a girl like me before, so why are you interested? I mean, why did you talk to me? Why did you give me a chance? I mean, I'm shy, but I'm just saying that. What made you like me? I'm not really good with girls and everything, but I was like, wow, she's so pretty and so beautiful. And it's wow, I've been liking you for so long. And it's my dreams and wishes have come true because you actually like me now. And I just want to know, what do you like me for?
And you motherfuckers, you see, Kay, why when you ask fucking questions, you don't get any pussy? This is what, y'all can laugh all the fuck y'all want. I'm dead ass. This is why you guys don't get any ass, because you guys are too busy asking a bunch of boring ass questions. Okay? That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying, no, I didn't have it stuck in my teeth. Maybe I did. I don't know. I can't kiss and tell. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is actually why you don't ask women questions, man. Because if you ask questions, yes. So I'm going to use this as an example. Now here's the woman.
Oh God, here he comes. All right. Wait,
Hey, let me switch this up, though. This.
to this, no.
Check. Okay, wait. Let me see
this one right here. Check. No,
Okay, we're gonna use this one. We're
gonna use this. So I'm gonna switch to this, and I'll be the woman. Okay, so here's the woman.
Oh gosh, it's another day with my iPhone shitty ass thing. Looking through the apps. Oh wait, why is he staring at me? Look away, girl. Look away.
Oh, excuse me. I don't. So it's such a nice day we're having.
Yeah, it is. It's a regular day.
Well, I was wondering, what are you up to right now? I mean, what are you doing? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Please get this creepy motherfucker away from me.
And the end, right? So what I'm saying is that's when they can recognize a lame motherfucker, okay? That's the motherfucker that's lame, okay? No, I'm not gonna answer that thing about the toes. Let me keep going down. Hold on a second, guys. Let me catch up to y'all guys. Let me catch up to y'all guys. Hold on a second. Let me see here. So you're asking me, so his conversation went basic like no, it's not dwelling. No, it has nothing to do with the conversation that you have with the woman. It deals with the conversation that you have with yourself. If you have that conversation, that's good. Okay. Forget the Chick-fil-A sauce. Dave's required that he can enjoy your Dave, stop. Don't egg her on. Okay, let's keep going. I'm trying to catch up to y'all guys and what y'all are saying. Answer your question already. 702. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? 702 going once. 702 going twice. 702. 702.
Yo, Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, brother? What's up? Let me turn on the
music.
music.
I just sent you my costume. I wanna get the spots for Halloween.
Okay, where you going? Where? I mean,
I'm in Toronto.
No, you're in Toronto.
I'm either gonna go to Toronto. Can I give you two cities?
Yeah, wait. Let's give me one at a time. So you going to Toronto?
Yeah, Toronto.
Let's see here. Let me get you, dog. Let me get you. Hold on a second. All right, here you go. I'm gonna give you some events in Toronto, my friend. Okay. So the events that you have to write them down because you don't have to write them down. So let me give you these. Okay. Okay, here's one. Okay, this is at Hemingway's restaurant. I don't know what that is, but there's a Halloween rooftop silent disco Saturday at 10 o'clock. That's going to be at Hemingway's restaurant. There's another Toronto event hub. No, that's a gay. That's a social mix. Not gay. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Let me see here. This is a rave. There's an Eclipse Halloween rave Friday, 9:00 p.m. at 4040 Steeles Avenue, West Unit 20. There's a haunted Halloween. That's a haunted. There's a thriller Halloween party Friday, 10:00 p.m. at the Troop Lounge, and it's going to cost $30 to get in, and that's kind of close to Richmond Hill. I think I hit that right.
Okay.
Then there is a Toronto Dating Hub Halloween singles mixer you might want to go to. Now it's Bar 404 in Toronto at 8:00. Let me give you a few more. Let me see if I can give you one more. Get you something good. This one is going to be at Amore. $17, biggest Halloween party in Toronto. Halloween night. Doors open at 10 o'clock p.m. So,
Okay.
all right. Now, where's the other place that you want me going to go?
It's called
Oh, wait. Stop. Wait. Toronto has a Halloween boat party October 27th at the Jubilee Queens Cruises. $33 in. Oh, wait a second. Let me look into this shit, dog. Dog. I keep telling you about this motherfucking Halloween. So this is gonna be at 539 Queens Quarry, West Toronto. I guess you know what that is. So the boarding is at 8:30 p.m. All right. So Halloween costumes are encouraged. Food, bottle services, that's good. And I think you should get your ass over to that one. So give me the other one real quick so I can continue. So what's the other place?
Okay, real quick. Hamilton, Hamilton.
Is this in Toronto?
This is another city.
All right, what is it again?
Ham.
I got it. Wait, Hamilton, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got it. Hold on. Hamilton. Wait, let me see if this is the right place. Hamilton, Canada. Okay.
Yeah.
So what we have in Hamilton a Hollywood Halloween party at Mr. C, Saturday, 7:30 p.m. There's going to be a Hamilton. Nah, you don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. The Halloween is going to be at the Uptown Zoo. There's going to be one there, and that's going to be 150 tickets left. That's going to be at the Uptown Zoo. Don't know what the fuck that is. There's going to be the 7 Deadly Sins and Halloween party at the Waterloo, and that's at the Drink Uptown. I'll give you a few more. There's a costume party at Fields Gardens Place. And I think that's about it that I can think about. I wonder if there's another cruise. There's Monster Ball Halloween party at the Zen Lounge. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so go there and act out. You got this, big dog, okay? All right, we'll throw you in. Thank you, brother, for the call. All right, guys, getting back to you guys now. Let's get back to some of y'all questions, comments that you have, and I got you guys covered. So let me go ahead and read what's going on. I'm trying to catch up to you guys right now. Wait a second, King, and you don't even need questions to drive emotion, intrigue, anticipation. Okay, listen to me. Write this down. If a woman is in control of her emotions, she's not interested in you. So that means that you're not the guy. There are things women are looking for. They are looking for a man that has diverse knowledge, meaning that I can... 216, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? 216 going once, 216 going twice.
What's up, Steve?
What is your name and where you're calling from, sir? That's the question. What's up?
Oh, yeah, you went out. I ain't even hear you. But this Tony, I'm 27 Cleveland. Hey, man, why you be hating on iPhones, bro? What's up with that?
Why
you be hating on iPhones?
Well, because I want you to wait. Are you watching the show right now?
Yeah, I see you say you ain't like iPhones.
Listen.
I kind of got triggered.
Look what I have in my hand. This is an iPhone. I mean, this is a Samsung Galaxy. This is pure beauty. This is what I love. And because I love this, I am team Samsung. I do not like the iPhone. Fuck the iPhone. The iPhone is for fucking children. This is an adult phone because this is beauty personified. That's why I don't like iPhones, because every time I have some guy call into the show, this is how they sound. Now I can use it. They sound like this. Hey, wait, here it goes. Hold on. This is how they sound.
Hello, Steven. Hello, my name is, and I have an iPhone. Wait a second. Let me get off my headset. Okay, wait.
Get off your headset. Okay, wait. He gets off his headset.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No, I can't hear you. What do you have right now?
Oh, I have an iPhone.
That's what I always hear. And that's why I don't like iPhones, because that's how you guys are. So then, caller, you ask your boy to help you out. Okay, watch this. Hold on. Where's that?
Steven, there's a girl I like, and I want to talk to her.
Okay. What I want you to do is I want all the iPhone people to hold their phone up towards Mecca. That's what you got to do. You got to lift your window up and put your microwave on 2 minutes and turn that bitch on. And then what I want you to do is connect the call, merge the call, right?
Steven, how do I merge a call? I mean, where's the merge at on this fucking iPhone?
Hold on,
I
Steve.
can't
Hold
find it.
on. I ain't gonna let you do that on iPhone.
No,
people. I ain't gonna let you do that.
No,
bro.
I'm saying.
I ain't gonna let you.
No.
Look, every time I see the green text on my iPhone, I be disappointed, man. I ain't gonna fake.
Y'all motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop. I'm not.
Goddamn.
I'm not down for those iPhones and shit, man. I'm not down for those iPhones. Those iPhones ain't shit. iPhones.
Wait, have you owned the iPhone before? Have you owned the iPhone?
You know what an iPhone sounds like? This is what an iPhone sounds like. Let me see if I can find an iPhone.
Hey, little Timmy.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Well, I lost my cat Vittles. And can you help me find my cat?
But mister, I'm only a 6-year-old kid.
It's okay. Vittles, I can't find my cat Vittles.
Okay, sir, I'll help you. And then the motherfucker's gone. That's how I see a fucking iPhone.
Wait, Steve, you cheating, bro. I ain't got the voice changer, man. You cheating. You getting away.
I ain't cheating.
You cheating.
I ain't fucking with the iPhone, man. I ain't.
No, but look. On a serious note, I got one question.
Yeah, what's up, brother? What's up?
When you proposed to your wife, what did you say? And did you get down on one knee?
No, I don't want to get down on knee. I don't. Even when I have a girlfriend, I don't get down on knee. Why would I get down on knee for anything?
Good. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
But hey,
so what did you say when you proposed to her? How did you do it?
If I'm eating pussy, I'm gonna get on the knee. But no, I'm sorry. No. No, it's how you want to do it. It's not how I do it. That's an answer. You need to learn. Are you with a woman right now you want to marry?
Yeah, but I ain't trying to do that one knee shit. That's why I asked you. I was like, I know you're a real nigga, so I had to get a real nigga.
Wait. Why do you want to get married?
Oh, because I'm retired from the game. I'm good, man. I had enough pussy that I found me a good woman, and I'm cool. You feel me?
That should not retire you from the game. You should be retired because you want a legacy. Well, not really retired, but you should a legacy. So
yeah, legacy. Yeah, definitely a legacy for sure.
Well, I just want to say to you, I'll do some coaching with your back end, but I'm saying is just do it your way. But you got to make sure that she's wife worthy. I mean, I'm very. Some women can't even be girlfriend worthy. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know.
Right.
So yeah, but no, congratulations. Just give her a Samsung and she'll say yes. Okay.
No, I can't do them green text messages, man. I can't do that.
All right. Well, I'll throw you back in, man. But good luck, man. And
all right, man.
Respect to you. Respect. Thank you, sir. Good call. Excuse me. Let me continue to catch up with these messages here. Let's see here. Qualities. Well, gentlemen, y'all can go. I guess Beautiful's birthday. If you're on the East Coast, y'all can wish Beautiful a happy birthday if y'all want to. Let's see here. I'm waiting about the iPhones. Okay, I think we're kind of caught up. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, no. Let me see. Y'all talking iPhone shit. All right, guys, if you have questions, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. Guys, if y'all have questions, go ahead and ask, gentlemen. We got y'all covered, guys. We're probably going to do another hour in this and stuff like that. So, but for all you guys, we're back to the show and chopping up, guys. We're talking about, and this is very important. We want to make sure that we don't look at the dots, but we want to make sure that we are looking at the lines. And that's what part of the game is all about when it comes to being a man, okay? Can you go over the 3, 7, and the 4 from yesterday's steps of the idiot? Oh, what do you mean the 3, 7, and the 4? We've already been over the 3, 7, and the 4. It's not 3. It's not. It's not 3, 7, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? Come on, box. It's not. Here you are. This is it. Okay. So the dots, the 1 and the 2, right? Okay. So for those that are new, he's asking about yesterday. So in order to understand yesterday, you've got to understand what I said about women. Women have game, and women can recognize, okay, they've got an intuition about them that they can recognize gentlemen. So follow me, boxing. I'm going to say this one last time. How many moves that separates her from the idiot? Okay? So that's the thing. How many moves that separate her from the idiot? Now, what do we mean by the idiot, gentlemen, is a woman recognizing a thirsty, desperate, needy guy. So as I said before, the 1 represents the guy that wants to have sex. The 2 is the guy that wants to have sex, but he wants to be her friend, gets to know her, take her out on dates, but he really just wants to fuck. So the woman can recognize the 1 and the 2, but to give her the distance from the idiot, she's not looking at the 1 and the 2, she's looking at the 3. The 3 is based upon the emotion of the male, which then gives her the game of how many moves she wants to make. So meaning when she gets around, sorry guys, so when she gets, that's my thing. So when she gets around the sucker, it means that she knows the game. So she knows the moves from the sucker to get what she wants. She knows how to get a guy. Now, gentlemen, this is the magical thing of how smart and technical and talented women are. Is that women, okay? Women is women. Well, see, here's the thing, 24. You don't have to do it. It's just a nice gesture. You don't have to do it. No one says you have to do it. It's just that there's no reason why you wouldn't. I mean, I don't do it. I don't give a fuck. Don't do it. But your problem. See, you guys don't understand game. Again, you don't have to do it at all. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. But what I'm saying is to you guys out there, okay? I'm saying that for the 3, for the 1, 3, and the 4, is that the woman knows the game. Okay? And what I'm saying for the game, and again, what I'm saying to you is this. You don't have to be a dick, okay? What I'm saying to you is this, is that it doesn't make you weak or soft or bad to wish somebody happy birthday. That's not the whole point. But the problem is you're looking for the answer versus trying to learn. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. I'm not trying to say don't do it. I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with wishing someone a happy birthday. You shouldn't be in your feelings. It's just a nice gesture. It's like saying when someone opens a door for you, it's saying thank you. It's just courtesy. That's all. You don't have to do it. I'm not saying you have to do it. I'm just saying, just like with Dana, when she had a birthday, I played the birthday song for her when she had a birthday. So that was saying that, you know what, I recognize it's your birthday. So I wish you a happy birthday. That's all. I'm just saying, there's nothing to it. It doesn't make you weak by doing it, okay? Yeah, it's not that serious at all. It's not that serious at all. But yeah, don't look at it as that, because that's a little. Listen, it's gentlemen. It's not. We'll move on from that question, but it's not a bad thing, okay? It's not bad. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't make you weak. It doesn't make you soft. Okay, I'm just saying that it's just a I guess an act of kindness, but it's not weakness. Because I'm not a weak motherfucker. I found the fucking song and played the birthday goddamn song, right? So I'm not a weak motherfucker because I played the song. It's just a smooth motherfucker. Okay, let me show you some game. All my game aficionados, when you have game and when you have a woman on your program, you don't need to say happy birthday, because you're going to show her happy birthday in other ways. But if you don't have game and you want to learn game, there's nothing wrong with wishing somebody a happy birthday. It's just like somebody wishing you the same thing. And if you want to wish yourself that, that's fine. Nobody's saying that. But I'm just saying that you're looking for an answer, but you're trying not to learn anything. I didn't say take her fucking out to eat, did I? Did I say buy her a bunch of flowers? Did I? Did I say to buy her a cookie bouquet of things? Did I say any of those things? No, I didn't say any of those things. I'm saying that for a lot of you guys out here, it's just a kind gesture. You said the reason why I asked, because a lady today said that I was rude because I didn't say, oh, wait. All right. I see it. I see it, and you don't see it. You don't see it. How did you miss it? I see the moves right now. I see the moves. And you know what the move is? The move 24 is saying, you know what? Now wait a second. Before I say this, is this someone you could be interested in? Yes or no? I need more information for you. Is this someone that you can mess with? Someone you can fuck with? Someone that you find curiously attractive? Tell me, what do you see in this woman? What do you see her? Do you see her? Do you see her? What do you see her as? Because I see it. I already see it. I already see it. Because I can't be rude to someone I've never met before. So allow me to introduce myself. Hello, my name is Steve. And your name is? Whatever your name is. Now that I know you, happy birthday. But now that I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, here's my phone number. I see the move. So how is that a problem? How is that a problem? And listen, I understand that you're going to celebrate your birthday today or tonight. And I hope that you have a very wonderful evening, because 24, she's probably going to celebrate her birthday with a guy that wants to take her out and really want to what? Show her a good time. Maybe take her out to a fancy to eat. She's going to do something on her birthday with somebody. So I'm the new guy. So guess what, 24? I'm going to wish her well on her birthday. Hope she has a good night. And I look forward to hearing from her soon. Maybe I won't hear from her that day, because that day is her day. Her phone is blowing up, and you just back up a little bit, 24. Back the fuck up. Let her enjoy her day. Because remember, you're coming into the world. You're not of the world, yet you're in the world, right? So once you're in the world, here's the thing, that she's going to have nothing but swinging dicks all day saying happy birthday. She's going to have, it's her day, which it should be. It's fine. But you've got to respect that day. You're not a part of that day, but you can be a part of that day after the birthday, because give her her day. And this is why I tell the other guy, listen to me, don't be jealous or mad, because they're going to be, listen, you must understand, 24, you're not going to be the only guy. Oh, well, okay, you're not in the mix, so you're kind of at the back of the line. So she's going to have thousands of guys that are going to want to take her out. Thousands of guys that are going to send her flowers, balloons, the whole nine. You're just going to have to accept. You're going to have to accept that, okay? I say this all to you guys. You're going to accept that she's going to have balloons, cakes, cards, monies, gifts, trinkets, bracelets, everything under the sun, because all the guys trying to fuck say, this is my opportunity. This is my opportunity to show her or declare my love by giving her something. What you do, 24, you sit the fuck back. Don't do a goddamn thing. You've already done everything on the day or the eve. So if her birthday's the day and you met her today, I don't know when this happened for you, but you've already done enough. You've already introduced yourself. You've already got her name. You already gave her the happy birthday, but you also told her that now that we know each other and everything, okay? All right? Now that we know each other, now guess what? Now we can get to know each other better. Do you see what I'm saying? So by doing that, you're going to be fine. Just sit back, relax. Don't chill. Guys, y'all waste too much time and energy trying to compete on the day. Don't compete on the day. Gentlemen, listen. Gentlemen, when you have game, you don't need to say anything. They're gonna reach out to you. You let them do all that shit. Don't just chill. Give her, 24, give her that day. That's her day. You just coming into that shit. So don't get in that mix. Don't be a part of that shit. Do everything after that day. Move after the next fucking day. But give her the fucking room. Let her do her thing, okay? So I think that this is, again, boxing. This is what I'm saying as far as the thing. This is why, gentlemen, this is why I keep telling you, you've got to be able to see the moves and recognize the moves, recognize the behavior, and recognize everything. Because once you see the moves and recognize the behavior, everything changes. But you can't see what you can't see. And I think there's the problem. You can't see it because you're saying that she's offending you, but she's not offending you. She's just talking to you. And what you are going to do from that is going to make you or break you. Don't be the guy to fucking try to compliment you. You know what the guy does. This is why I fuck with my boys and all of the ones that have game. Give them their day, but when you have game, you'll be the night. I'm going to say it again. When you have game, give them their day, because when you're doing things right, you'll be the night. So what I mean by that, guys, get your crayons out. When you have game, give her day to get all the gifts, but let her give you the gift at night, even though you're going to give her something. But that's what I want you to do, 24. But not this year, next year, 24. If you still learning game and you running up on her again, then when you're gamed up, let her still, don't fucking handcuff her. Let her get all that shit. But you know it's so great when you have game, when they put that bow on their body and say, here I am. This is what I want for my birthday present, you. So 24, relax. Don't be all fucked up about it. I think your biggest mistake is that you didn't know how to interact with her or react to her. So you either felt some kind of way, said something, or did something. So I don't know if you did it right or did it wrong. I don't know what happened, but this is why game is actually important. Okay, so I want you to not harp on that. Okay, just relax on that and don't harp on it. Okay, all right. So it's very important. But boxing, this is why when you look at the lines versus the dots, everything changes. Okay, that's why you want to do. You always want to focus on the lines, and you want to leave the dots alone. Everybody is moving at the dot, gentlemen. They're not moving on the line. And that's why you've got to make sure that you understand the opponent, you understand the game, but more importantly, you understand the board. Because the board is going to help you out. Okay? Because right now, for that woman that you're talking to, every swinging dick that's trying to fuck her has made her priority. But the difference, as I said before, is that leave her to her day. Give her her day of celebration and leave her the fuck alone. I like one of my clients even had one, and I told him, leave her alone, call her at night. Leave her alone, call her at night. Because when everything's dying down, that's where you go and pop that fucking orgasm later on tonight. But that's when, on the program, on the roster, not guys, don't call a woman just to call her to try to get her off. Don't do that. But there was something disturbing me that I was going to say something, but yeah. So, let's see here. So, gentlemen, anyway, guys, if y'all have questions, lines are open. Gentlemen, we're going to go for probably another 30 more minutes, gentlemen. So any questions y'all have, go ahead. We're going to chop this up for a little while longer and then wrap this up, guys. So if you have questions about this and you don't understand what I've been talking about or something is throwing you off, please call in or ask a question, because I want to make sure that you guys out here get enough of the game and learn enough of things that nobody's ever teaching you about game. And that's why what I've been saying to you, what I've been talking to you about is very important. Because I want you to be the connection, okay? But when you have gentlemen, also it's about a rotation too. A lot of you guys start to need to have more of a rotation with women and all this other stuff. But the beautiful thing is that you're not going to have the woman controlling the emotion. You want her to lose the emotion. That's when you know you're doing something right. Okay, guys? So you just want to make things special. And it's something that a lot of guys are not doing, okay? So I just want to make sure, okay? So I just want to make sure that y'all understand this, okay? So no, it's no love. It's just understanding. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Okay. No, you don't need to call in. I'll for all the, I will play the song for all the guys out there that I've said happy birthday to you. So don't worry about it. You don't need to call in. I'll play the song for you. Don't worry. I'll play the song for you. I'll play the song before we wrap it up. So, but I'll make sure we'll play the song for all the guys to wish you a happy birthday and everything like that. Okay. So don't worry. You don't need to call in. I'll play the song for you. So don't worry. We'll play the song at the right time, because it's not time right now. You're still at the eve of it. So we'll do the courtesy and play the song for you. But gentlemen, guys, if you have questions, go ahead and call in. We got you covered. But as I was saying to you guys out to understand all this other stuff, we don't want you guys to feel discouraged or upset that you cannot get what is the expectation. So unfortunately, Steve, I think your expectation, you're having an unrealistic expectation right now. But when you learn game, You never assume. This is why being honest and learning game, you don't ever assume anything, okay? You never assume. You just let them know what the deal is, okay? But you're gonna come into doubt, gentlemen, and I'm being honest with you. But see, doubt and all this other stuff is beautiful. Doubt is great. Failure is great. Well, we don't fail, we actually learn. But this is why the line is so important versus the dots, because it's the line that really grows people, and it really shows the depth and understanding that you guys have. And this is why it's very important as men, because I don't want you guys to ever dog or down yourself. That's not what this is about. It's about creating something, guys. Gentlemen, you've got to understand the rule of game when it comes to the line. Okay, so in order for me to grow, I don't look for the answer. The answer is not how to get her to like me, how to get her to be interested in me, how to get her to think about me. You cannot do it that way, because if you're doing it that way, whatever answer you get sets the expectation. And when you set that expectation, you don't grow. Because if you don't reach that expectation, you're going to beat yourself up, gentlemen. Let me see here. Well, yeah, the line is always moving forward, because I'm not, listen, a man is constantly moving, evolving, and all these things. But you guys are not looking at the game the right way. Most of you guys are looking at the game to what can I get a benefit sexually from a woman? So let me do something to get the sex, okay? But when you want to grow and you want to learn about not the woman, but yourself when you're around the woman, what you guys are going to start to do is you're going to begin to challenge yourself, challenging doubt. See, a man doesn't have doubt because a man doesn't doubt himself, but it doesn't mean a man gets pussy all the time. You're not going to get every woman. You're not going to get every woman. Women are going to come and go. Women are going to like you and change their mind. Women are not going to like you and change their mind. Women are going to like you, change their mind, and then change their mind back. So everything is different, but never assume that you're going to get every woman, but never doubt yourself. Never assume. Always remember, never think that you're going to get every woman, but you should never doubt yourself. Never. Because I want to recognize my own expectations that I have for myself. Think about what I just said. Expectations that I have for myself, not the expectations that I have for the woman, because I want to see the world with this weird thing. It's the weird thing. It's for the first time you get to see yourself in a way that you've never seen yourself. It's like seeing the world in a whole new set of eyes, because you're seeing the world to understand it, where everything is new and fresh, and there's no confusion, and there's no uncertainty. Everything is clear, everything is understood, and there is no if, and, but, woulda, coulda, shoulda. There's not. And that's where we're trying to get you to go, get you to be. You see what I'm saying? That's where game is actually so beautiful and so nice. Because the insight that we're saying to you guys is that the clarity, gentlemen, is when you are one thought, one mind, one way, one of one. And that means your language, no matter if you're tall or short like me, no matter if you're young or old like me, Whether you're ugly or not as good looking as me, fuck y'all. You know I'm fucking y'all that one. But what I'm saying is that my communication is always going to make sure that the person that I'm communicating to is going to know what the fuck I am. Clear communication kills jargon. And this is why y'all are not clear in your communication, because your communication is frames and escalation and code approaching and all that other shit. You guys are trying to reinvent the wheel by giving the wheel a new name, knowing it's still a fucking wheel. Riz or Handsome Man game. I want y'all to see this. Nobody's going to tell you. If you are not clear in the communication you have with yourself, you are always going to accept jargon as your truth. And what happens to the man that accepts jargon is that he loses himself because he doesn't understand interpersonal fucking communication. Being transparent. See, gentlemen, y'all are not transparent with your own selves. You're not honest with yourselves. You do not trust yourself. And that is why she recognizes a guy that is, remember, a boxing, he's the one or the two. So I give you an example with Beautiful. Beautiful is going to get ones and twos. More twos than ones, but she may get a few ones. A few ones are saying, well, beautiful, for your birthday, let's go fuck. Beautiful, for your birthday, let me go munch on your pussy a little bit. For your birthday, let me see you naked. She might get a few of those, but she will get more twos than ones. So she will get guys cloaking because of there's no transparency. They're lying behind the happy birthday, even though they mean the happy birthday, but there's an intention behind the happy birthday. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense, all you guys? There is a motive behind it, and men don't have motive. They don't move that way because men have this weird thing, gentlemen, clear thinking. I am able to organize the way I kiss her. What? What do you mean organizing the way you kiss her? Steve, don't you just kiss her? No. Organization. The organization is the lines of, okay, let's look at the organization. The organization is not the kiss. That's the future. But the organization is, what do I want to do to build up to the point of the kiss, to move to the kiss? But, excuse me, the organization is what I want to build up to the kiss. But unlike you, your answer is the kiss. But for me to learn, I'm going to base off the kiss and go past that point. Listen to me. So I organize the kiss and I kiss her. But what is past that point is saying, damn, you know what? I mean, I'm just thinking about kissing somebody right now. So I'm saying, if I kiss that person, I'm saying, well, you know what? Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm thinking about your lips right now. How soft they are, how nice you taste. And not only that, the organization of what her body is telling me, okay? Because I'm looking at the concept, I'm looking at the line and breaking it down. See, I'm not looking at just the kiss. See, we just look at the kiss, and you guys think the kiss is exactly sex, or the kiss is going to lead to sex. No, the kiss is just a kiss. But to me, I'm looking at the clear understanding of what led to the kiss and what happens after the kiss. Because, gentlemen, when you kiss a woman, for a lot of you guys out there, because you're not great kissers or you're average kissers, you just kiss them and move about. But there are things happening after the kiss that she is running through her mind. Did he enjoy it? What is he thinking about? What did he think about the kiss? Da, 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 da. So what happens if you're able, gentlemen, to answer those questions without her having to ask those questions, gentlemen? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. I want the kiss to actually linger. You're right. Boxing, that's good. I'm glad you've seen it. I want it to linger. But this is why you don't set the goal, but you should have a clear understanding of the goal. If the goal is pussy, then you lose. But if you have a clear understanding, not of the pussy, but you have an understanding of the direction, the motivation, the focus of where you want to go, not the. Let me get to the lines because I kind of got this in my head. So let me get to the lines. I'm sorry. There you go. There you go. Now y'all see it. So the goal is for the average guy is let me get the pussy, right? That's the goal. But the man is not thinking of the goal. He is thinking about the direction and motivation that he has to do and the focus of the objective. The objective is not the sex. It is having an understanding of what you want to do, how you want to do it. Because what you want to do is you want to drive the emotion, not by being the emotion, but recognizing the movements of how she's doing, the understanding of her emotions, to have an understanding that she cannot control those things. Remember, gentlemen, her emotions are from the surface level that y'all don't understand. You don't understand her emotions because you are not looking at the thing you should be looking at. You should always look at the thing that drives the behavior, but you're looking between her legs. You're not looking at the thing that drives the behavior. So because you're not looking at the thing that drives the behavior, you're not going to get there. You're not going to get there. Well, it's not the intention of fucking. The intention is, what is the intention of myself? What is my intention of how I want to move, think, and behave? What are those things? And that's what I'm saying to you guys. You guys are not looking at the game this way, but I'm trying to hopefully show you the difference, gentlemen, the difference between the dots and the lines. A lot of guys are not looking at the lines. Everybody's not looking at the lines. And this gives you the tactical advantage over everybody because she can't even recognize that. Because you don't even see yourself. Because the clarity in being sexual to a woman, gentlemen, starts with not this, but this. Listening. Listening doesn't involve hearing words that are coming out of her mouth, because once you see game, you're not looking at what comes out of her mouth, the words that are coming out of her mouth. You're not looking at the thoughts that she's having to have the words come out of her mouth. You're actually looking at the emotion that drives the behavior of the thought that comes out of her fucking mouth. So if she's in control of that emotion, she is in control of that individual. So you'll never be able to hear what she has to say because she doesn't even want to talk to you. So what I'm saying is to you guys, through the structure of what you have, there has to be a type of vision that you have to have for yourself to provide and let her know that, you know what, these are the expectations that I have, without saying these are the expectations that I have. Okay? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And I'm saying to all you guys out here, you know what I mean? All you guys out here, okay, this is the thing that she's saying, okay? All right? This is what I'm saying, okay? And she listen and see, this is kind. She's thanking you guys. She's saying thank you. See, that's what I'm saying. She appreciates you guys saying happy birthday. So she appreciates you guys. That's good. But what I'm saying to you out here is that she's never lost the control that she's going to lose with a man. She's never going to lose that. Okay? I'm looking to always express me to myself to create a great design because I'm my own architect. But what are we trying to design? I'm not trying to design sex. I'm trying to connect to the emotion, to go beyond the body, the thoughts, and connect with her on that level that no man, gentlemen, I'm telling you something motherfuckers don't know. But what is the architect? What are you going to do? You're not the one drilling to get to it. You can't drill down to it. You can't manipulate it. Now, listen to me. We only got. I'm gonna try to explain this the best fucking way that I can to you guys. Listen to me. Listen to me. You guys, like I told you before, you're dealing with a woman, okay? You're dealing with a woman that has game. You can't drill down to this thing because most of you guys can't get in the door. Women are very complex. They have foresight. I guess that's what you want to call it, foresight. But they're not going to open up to you because they're already anticipating the moves that you're making, and they know why from the conscious and subconscious level. And because they have that, they have a well thought out plan to move you exactly where they want to move you and how they want to move you. And that's why you can't drill down that motherfucker. The only way you get in is not, I would always tell you guys, it's not Ollie oxen free. It is M-A-N. Debo has a question. He says, when talking to a woman, is there a way to see yourself outside yourself so you can really say what? No. Drink my water. Hold on a second. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. I don't want to make this like sci-fi where you are jumping out of your body. That's not what I'm talking about, D. You don't need to think about what you want to say, because if you think about what you want to say, you're looking at the answer, and that's why you're fucking up, because you're looking at an answer versus learn the woman. But the problem is that you're looking at your. Okay, look at this, guys. Crayon. Watch this, guys. Look, let me show you this. So most of you guys out here are looking at, and this is who you're going against. Okay, or strength. So you're trying to get to the C or the B, but you can't get to an A unless you're on the level of an A. So if you're looking at the B, C, okay, let's look at this. So look at this. So the C is the I won't and I can't. The B is your I do. The only way you can get to the A is be the I am. That is the only way. There is no other way to reach that point of her because you guys are not looking at the target, your name, your rules, your statements. So if you're not looking at it that way, you're always going to fuck up because she's going to recognize you're going to try too hard. And if she recognizes that, it's going to turn her off. It's going to turn her off. Right. It's not a cheat. It's not a cheat code. It's a game. This is why game is so important. Because without game is that, listen, women want to connect to men. But I know this sounds crazy. If she wants to connect with a man, you see what I'm saying? If she wants to connect to a man, she's only going to connect to the one or the two. Now, she has her ones and twos. Her ones and twos are not fucking you guys. Her ones and twos are, you know what? I want to talk to a guy and I want to see where it goes. She's not thinking about fucking now. She could say, yeah, he's cute. He's all these things. And yes, some women can say, yeah, I can fuck that guy. They can't do that. But what happens when you teach her that she is more than the one and the two? That she herself can be the lines. But see, you don't want to fuck with women like that because women like that eat y'all for lunch. Y'all, listen. What did we say before? Let's see here. Wait, is that a woman? Is she a woman? Wait a second, I'm sorry. Wait, is she a woman? Wait, I'm trying to make sure, is she a woman? Okay, I guess she is a woman because only a woman's gonna put some hearts. All right, let me go ahead and rinse you up. Let me go ahead and rinse you up. Give me a second. I'll be happy to rinse you up. Welcome. And then we'll give her a wrench. Give me a second. We'll rinse her up. Give me a second. Be happy to rinse you up. Because I'm sure she's like, who is this? Who is this guy? There we go. All right. So we got you. You're rinsed up. And gentlemen, the reason I wrench women up is because I don't want them to ever feel harassed by you guys. I want them to, hey guys, this is their safe place. I want them to have a safe space where they can sit around and listen to men talk without judgment or ridicule or anything like that. So getting back to what I was saying, but because you made a comment and you're a woman, I will copy what you say. You're saying true. It's not like a cheat code that you can hack. You got to be secure in your own life. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're absolutely right. So the problem is the how though. You answered it perfectly right, but the how is what's hurting a lot of guys. It's the how. But the how is why we were telling you is that I don't want the answer to me, guys, because that means I can no longer drink from my knowledge to have more understanding of me. A great lover is not just a guy that can just stick himself inside of somebody. A great lover looks at everything before he even makes the move, because that is why the continuous learning is something that a man must always do, continuously learning himself. And collaboration. Collaboration Gentlemen, one of the most important things that I teach you is to create your own cult. I love it when I come up with something sexy or sexy. Like, okay, let's look at the inside out. Let me, because we all got free time. Okay, let me show you collaboration. Collaboration. So I'm saying to myself, all right, so let's look at collaboration. We're gonna do a collaboration exercise right here to show y'all something. So collaboration. No, I have not played the new Spider-Man. That's a PlayStation. I'm Team Xbox. You know, I'm not. I have a PlayStation, but you see, I have that shit right there. Look at that. Look, you see what's behind me? There are two things that I have that I feel disgusted. I got a PlayStation and an Apple computer. I'm sorry, I almost threw up in myself. You see that? I got two things I don't like. I got a fucking Apple computer and a fucking PlayStation 5. I'm sorry. It's just, I'm sorry, Samsung. I'm sorry. I'll never cheat on you. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Okay. Okay, there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Xbox. I'm sorry. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. So I said to myself, all right. So I said, well, I understand a connection somebody can have with a woman, but the connection I want to have, right? I don't want to have a connection like everybody else, because remember, everybody else's connection is going to be what? Outside in, right? So what I'm saying to myself, I've got to, again, go to my marketing team. I have an idea for myself. I want to write a poem. I want to write something sexual. I want to write something erotic, but I want to write something that I can say to a woman. Listen, the words that you hear, you can say to all my poetry aficionados. That's why I give you this shit, because there's a time and a place. What I'm giving you, I created so you can write it. And not only write it, you can tell a woman at the right time. So the inside out that I'm thinking about is not the sex. The inside out is connection, orgasm, skip over sex, and after. So that was the thought process from Inside Out. So let's listen to because we're about to wrap this up. So let's listen to the audio of Inside Out one more time. And let's look at it. We'll pause it. Well, I can't pause it, but I wish I could pause it. But listen to the words. Okay, here we go. Inside Out. But gentlemen, I want you to listen to the inside out. I want you to listen to the words. Listen to the words, because it's he can't do or he won't do. But there's always a he won't do, because most guys are trying to go outside in. They're trying to get inside her first, versus I want inside out. I want to show a different perspective. So let's look at this and let's just listen, gentlemen, listen to the words. Now, gentlemen, warm that the lotion up. Have the music playing. You're rubbing her body. You're enjoying her body. You can say it right here with this. Now, listen. Just the words. Just listen to the words.
I wanna touch your body from the inside out. I wanna whisper your name, my name, your shout.
All right, pop. Stop, not pop. I want to whisper your name, my name, your shout. So I want to whisper soft things to you, to connect to you. Whispering your name, the orgasm of saying my name is going to hype things. The way she's going to feel, I want her to not say my name. I want her to shout my name. So listen to what I'm saying. I'm going to touch your body from the inside out, right? I want to whisper your name, but my name, you'll shout, right? Here we go.
I wanna do all the nasty
I want to do, guys, y'all know I'm a freak. I'm not want to, I'm going to do all the nasty things. Wait. All the nasty things that he won't do. He can't do this. I can. All right. Next part. Next line.
Inside out, girl, just me and you.
So now it's the me and you part. And that's where you're rubbing her down, because at this part, you're making the, what I call the emotional connection, is at this point right now where you're rubbing. See, most of y'all guys look at the aftermath of sex and y'all don't think about what's going through the mind of the woman, because she's thinking, well, does this guy think I'm a slut, a whore? Is he like da-da-da-da? But you're not showing her the experience of appreciating not the body, but you're saying, this is who I am. This is who I am, and this is how I move, and this is what I think. Because the motherfucker with game is moving, I keep telling you, beyond the sex, the emotion. It's a connection that when she is connected, she cannot control the emotion. Remember, if she controls the emotion, she's not interested in you. So let's see here. Let's keep going. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Question right here. He's saying, so you're saying that there is no nervous? No. Why am I nervous when there's excitement? I'm saying that, do you know how exciting it is to think about somebody and say, this is how I want to touch them. I want to kiss them. But not just how I want to touch them and kiss them. These are the moves that I'm going to do those things. And then it opens another door to say, wait a second, let me follow me on this. Hold on, follow me on this. You have that thought, right? But once you have that thought, how can you be nervous when I can sit down and say and think about that person and say, how do I want to do this? How do I want to guide her mind? What part of me do I want to be? Sexual, sensual, dirty, nasty, kinky, freaky, smooth? How do I want to paint the picture? How much flavor do I want to put in the motherfucking picture? What amusement park ride do I want to put her on? And what level of the drug do I want her to ingest when I do that? So how the fuck can there be nervous? It is exciting. It's the thrill. It's like the thrill of the hunt, man. There's no thrill like knowing that you're that motherfucker. It's serious, man. But see, this is where game comes in from. This is why I show all you guys out that this is where it connects and where it comes from. And this is why the game is, okay? So you're saying real quick, after watching your last video testimony, hey, listen, that's all respect. That's all respect. That is all respect. Everybody, it's cool to do that. It's cool to feel that way. It doesn't make you weak. It doesn't make you a bad person or anything like that. It's just your honesty. So I can't knock you for your honesty, sir. I think that's pretty admirable of you. Give me a second here. Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to ride it on in. It's the birthday eve. We're going to ride it in from...
I heard it was somebody's birthday. I heard it was somebody's birthday. Yeah. PJ Panda birthday song. Yeah. Yeah. Today is your birthday. We gon' say it loud. Today is your birthday. I know you're so proud. Today is your birthday. We gon' turn out. About to throw a party, get it lit and wild out. Cut the cake and we gon' say happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you. Yeah. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you. Yeah. Get a cake, blow the candles like a kiss. Throw a party, everybody bringing gifts, yeah. Got a new outfit and it's lit, yeah. Best day of the year you can't miss. All my friends.
All right, so we just moved in from that. So yeah, so anyway, so as I was saying to y'all guys, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, especially before we wrap all this up, I think that I don't think it's not a success you should be afraid of. It should be just having more of a understanding of who you actually are, okay, for you guys out there. So guys, I asked all you guys before we wrap this up, go ahead and wish Beautiful a very happy birthday and everything like that. Let's see what you're saying. If you spot a little nervousness, there's no right. Well, because okay. So if you before we wrap it up, if you're on an airplane and the pilot tells you, I've never flew a plane before, but I'm going to I've never flown an airplane before, but I'm going to guess. Are you going to fly that airplane? You see what I'm saying? So I just want to but hey, I don't like the nerve. I don't like the nervousness because I want to draw a sexual nervousness in the woman where she's saying, oh my God, what is going to happen next? Where she's like, well, I'm nervous, but he's calming my nerves. He's soothing my mind. He's making me realize that, damn, this motherfucker's got me covered. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. But gentlemen, please go ahead and let's do the birthday wishes real quick before we wrap it up. So let's do this real quick. Go ahead and take a minute, guys, and wish B Beautiful a happy birthday.
Friends coming in, and my parents raised my allowance. Yeah, I'm jumping around, yeah, up and down. Hey, happy birthday, we gon' sing it now. Yeah, today is your birthday, we gon' say it loud. Today is your birthday, I know you're so proud. Today is your birthday, we gon' turn out. About to throw a party, get it lit and wild out. Cut the cake and we gon' say happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, yeah. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you.
All right, there you go. So all you guys out there, yeah, guys, when a lady has a birthday, we'll do that for the ladies, man. You know, we do that. It's no big deal. So anyway, for all you guys out there, listen, we appreciate you soaking up. We have a show tomorrow morning with we have a show with Mr. Lucario at 11 o'clock. And then after that, we're gonna have a sex show with Kay Zagan and I later on. And then Wednesday will be our pineapple show. And we go forth from that point. So, gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys out there. Y'all are great individuals, great people, and I appreciate you all. And I hope that you guys have a good day. Beautiful. I hope that you enjoy your day tomorrow, and I guess you're gonna have a great weekend. So, hope you have a good day and a enjoyable weekend. But for all my guys out there and all this other stuff, I just want to say for you guys, this is the beautiful thing about game that no one's showing you guys. And even again, gentlemen, y'all just have to recognize game, and you have to recognize that the more you create the line, you allow the woman to connect the line to the dot. If you're going to have her connect the line to the dot, and first down, I wanted a first down respect. I apologize for being a dick, but I appreciate you. I appreciate your first down. And if first down, you already know, if I were to give a birthday present, because I'm a sweet person, I would give this birthday present. This would be my birthday present right here. So that would be my birthday present. But I'm just fucking with y'all. But anyway, guys. Anyway, Anyway, guys, look, man, I'm the Dean, man. Look, I appreciate all you guys out there. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves. All you guys out there, please, if you need help, let us know. But gentlemen, if you're ready to learn your pathway, go ahead. Get your puzzle pieces, gentlemen. And gentlemen here, the pathway, the man mindset at gmail.com. Guys, we will have a show tomorrow. Thank you for like, subscribing, and sharing, man. We're going to roll this thing out. I guess we'll fucking roll this shit out with the birthday song, and we'll end this motherfucker by doing the, well, fuck, not the graveyard. We'll just do this shit.
Birthday song, yeah. Yeah, today is your birthday. We gon' say it loud. Today